Alright, we should be in. That was the Project Zomboid main menu, which does that from time to time. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys have enjoyed the new video that just came out today, by the way. That came out only a few hours ago now, actually. It's trying to really make sure that I'm getting these things out with some severe... Even if severe is the wrong word. Some serious regularity. But thank you guys so much for joining me. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to Pugman for the recent donation, that $1.99. That was absolutely incredible of you. Thank you so much for everyone who has donated. That's not a great way to start off the stream. Anyway, thank you guys so much for your support. I'm also, if you guys want to help drum up a little bit of business, I am planning to raise a little bit of extra money, go on Fiverr or maybe some other sites, and possibly sell my editing services, because I've put in all this work to become a great editor, may as well. So if you guys, I don't know, if you guys know any YouTubers in need of that, let me know. I am looking to sell my services here. Might end up trying to collab with a larger YouTuber, you know, and do a profit split thing. Might end up, just on my own, who knows. But today, we are getting, where is it? West Point. We are getting to Louisville one way or another. We are going to also go with low zombie population, because if we're going to Louisville, hey, welcome. Thank you, Pug, as usual, and thank you for the donation again. If you weren't already here to hear me, thank you for that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Snow Snail. Love that name, by the way. Welcome in. Not a whole lot is up. I'm, oh, it's about normal. But things are going pretty well. Things are going about normal. We're going to play on low zombie population, and we're going to Louisville today, no matter what. Let me know how you guys like the video. I feel like I'm trying to not retread old ground, but I also am trying to make more and more videos at the same time. Let's go ahead. Who is going to be the best for surviving inside of Louisville? That's the real question here. That's the question. Well, it's certainly not going to be a livestock farmer. Oh, I'm glad you got. Oh, I'm glad you subscribed to Mo. That's fantastic. I'm glad. I know he's another small creator who's always looking to grow. So thank you for doing that. Who's going to survive well in Louisville? That's the question here. Oh. No, we're not gonna be doing a whole lot of building. Maybe a little sleep. Are there jobs in that game? Are there jobs? You know, if there were jobs in Sniper Elite, I think the only two they have are Sniper or Resistance Fighter. Are we gonna do a collab? Probably not. He seems like he's focusing more on his streams than anything else. Maybe we'll stream together at some point, do some multiplayer when Build 42 comes out, but I don't know if we'll collab on like a video. But I'm sure we'll hop on stream together again at some point. Oh, well, don't... Oh. Well, I mean... I feel a little bad about that now, but I hope... I'm glad to know that you're giving some love to a lot of small creators. That's fantastic to hear. Anyway, we need to select a character here. Maybe police officer? He does come with extra nimble. Having that extra set of nimble plus aiming is fantastic in Louisville. Fantastic in general. Damn, it's starting with -4 points. Well, I mean, also, otherwise, I would have to... That does eliminate me having to take any aiming. 3 aiming is huge. 2 reloading is huge. I'm glad you like the jazz. It's very, very in keeping with my personality, I think. And it's kind of unique on in the YouTube space. Not a whole lot of people do jazz. What is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, gymnast. It's 5. Saves me 5 points. Not having to take gymnast. Having the extra point of nimble. Yeah, you know, let's go with police officer. Why not? We're also going to take... No, not hard of hearing. It's gonna get me killed. Weak stomach. Slow reader. slow metabolism. I love my coffee shop vibes. Very into that. Maybe we should take slow healer. Yeah, we'll take slow healer. Then brawler. Damn, allows you to make the bolt metal bat right off the bat. That's amazing. Oh, you can sheet metal reinforced weapons off the bat now. Oh, they improved that. That's fantastic. In between the siestas and juice boxes, you're not wrong. Stop for a cookie in between every single, You know, we're going to take conspicuous and use that point to get organized. I think that'll be worth it. This is our police officer, Lauren. Really? Lauren Sheehan. Well... yeah, I think he's good to go. Let's head out. Here we go. Here we go. Came up with a whole jazz soundtrack with Udio. Check out that game Coffee Talk. If I sound, I absolutely will. Hey, leave me a link. I'll absolutely do it. Throw it in the VOD or over in the Discord. I absolutely will. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, I feel like everyone here jumped over from the Discord, but the Discord is not just for Patreon members. It is for anyone, and you can go there to vote on what game we will play. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming, because God knows I never plan it, because it's kind of just built around, you know, whenever I finish up with my editing for the day. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming and get a heads up on that, go ahead and join the Discord if you feel like it, or don't, whatever you're feeling like. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming ahead of time and you want to help vote on what we'll play. We still might do the other games in the docket that we may possibly play in the near future would be like Fallout 4, Sniper Elite 4, possibly. I don't own Sniper Elite 5 and don't really have the money to buy it. So that one's off the ticket, but I would like to play Sniper Elite 4 because there's been a ton of Sniper Elite 5 videos like popping off thanks to, you know, 5 doing really, really well financially. So I just kind of want to play Sniper Elite now. It's a great game. Equip on back. There we go. It's better than nothing. I don't have a TV, and it's West Point. Shit. Well. And there's no back window either for me to go through. Wait a sec. We're on low zombie population. You know, we're getting to Louisville no matter what. Can I take the saucepan? No, I can't use the saucepan. That kind of sucks. All right. To Louisville. We're just going to grab a car, and we're going straight there. We're not doing anything else. Literally not a single zombie on this block. What the fuck? I said low zombie population, not no zombies. Okay. Well, it's probably just because we're in a residential area. They are a lot more concentrated around the downtowns. How big is the map? In Project Zomboid, huge. Huge. It's massive. Absolutely massive. I recommend if you want to check it out for yourself, just real quick Google Build 42 Map Project. That'll show you the entire map. We are currently in the town of West Point. Currently trying to find a bag, a watch, and, ooh, a TV. Yes. There we go. It's already on Life and Living. There we go. Cool. Perfect. This is the cooking show. Excellent. And cooking level 1. Perfect. I'm not really worried about finding anything. You know, maybe we'll give another shot to clearing out the military checkpoint now. Given the fact that, you know, we're on low populations instead of normal population size. Maybe we can finally accomplish that. I saw that when he was playing, Rick's Detrix was also playing on low population, which kind of shocked me. Because he's, like, super experienced. Have any car mods on? Oh, yeah. Oh, that truck is modded. Yeah, that truck is a modded truck, and it's amazing, and I love it. Oh, actually, I will take these knee pads. I will take those. I have discomfort set down to, like, half of what it should be, because fuck that. I'm not letting my character bitch and moan about discomfort. I just don't want to deal with it. I will also rip some rags real fast. I only need to keep, like, one. Put the other two in there. And I would really like... Oh, I start with an ID and a badge. Interesting. Let's go ahead and dump both of these. I didn't accidentally do no zombies, did I? I'm gonna go ahead and dump both of these. How much do they weigh? 0.1. Yeah, that's 1/3 of a pound. Yeah, let's get rid of those. I don't need those. Now, car. Yeah, we got zombies. Here we go. I wonder if they made any adjustments to the populations. Nothing. Hello. Hello. I don't want to wear out my frying pan, so can you just... Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, and a watch. Excellent. Excellent. Alarms off. Perfect. Alright. I don't want to wear out my weapons. I'm going to have to take you on barehanded. Fall over, please. Can you fall over, please? Ma'am, can you fall over, please? Can you fall over, please? Can you fall over, please? God, you are stubborn. No. Okay. Alright. Oh, now you fall over. Oh, now you want to be the tough guy. Okay. Okay. Well, fuck you guys. Trying to get in my way here. Okay. Now. Car. We need a car. Do either of these happen to have keys around them? This is also a modded car, this hatchback here. Ah! Perfect. It's out of gas. Okay. Well, I can fix that. An empty gas can. Well, that's perfect. If I have a rubber hose, I could probably steal some out of this car. But I will have to find a hose. I might find one in the back of that truck. I never checked it. Hey, welcome in, Matt. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's back here? Oh, it's tire iron. That's a much better weapon. Yeah, give me that, and, yeah, you can have the frying pan. There you go, have at it. Take the garbage bag, and, that's all I'm gonna take for right now. Oh, here's a car. I still have this empty gas can. Oh, and we got some, zombies trying to escape. Nice. Okay. Interesting. This is unlocked. Ah, perfect. Police officer! What? I'm sorry, what? Did I break into the home of Groucho Marx? What the fuck? Are you wearing them too? Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are they all wearing Groucho Marx glasses? What the fuck? This game is wacky. Interesting. Novelty glasses. Okay, someone was having a weird party in here ahead of time. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. I'm really new. Is it a good idea to immediately trash your gun and ammo? No. I would keep it somewhere. At the very, like, if nothing else, well, I mean, you don't have to, if you don't want to carry it, that's fine. But at the very least, leave it in your base. Like, whether that's going to be your starting house or a house in your neighborhood, preferably 2-story that you want to stay in. Leave the gun there where you know where it is, even just vaguely know. Don't like throw them away or anything like that. When I was in the military at Fort Knox and was driving in a Humvee at night, hit a deer, made it back to the base with blood and fur on the front end. I mean, I don't know what else it would have been other than a deer, unless you... I don't know what else would have had that much fur on, unless you hit a really hairy Italian guy. So, hope it wasn't too much explaining. What we got here? Ooh, is that a magazine? Like clockwork. Make timer, add timer to bomb. Well, alright, sure. I like making bombs. I should try playing engineer at some point. Probably should try. Well, that was weird. What are the odds the key is just inside the car? Oh, it is. Of course it is. The key is just inside the car. And it has gas, of course. Didn't even have to get in the car. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of all this extra crap. My God. Didn't even have to go inside the house. At least they were nice. Find you a gun and some ammo, and not, yeah. If nothing else, like I don't know if they're gonna continue that. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing that. Who knows? We're gonna find out. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if they're like building the meta around you continuing to do that when Build 42 finally launches. I mean, the game is so difficult right now that I kind of struggle to imagine a world where they don't start you out with something. It's so brutal. Shit. I really need something to drink. Let's see if we can hit up a gas station. Or just head straight to the West Point checkpoint. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's get rid of all this extra shit I don't need. Griddle pan. Being a cop, I actually can make use of this pistol, so I'm gonna take it. So I'm gonna keep it on me. Might not keep all the magazines, though. Not quite sure yet. I really need to find weapons, but I do have the pistol. I don't know. I just want to make it to Louisville for the first time in Build 42. I just want to make it to Louisville. And we have to do it on low population, because on normal population, like, you can't drive through the checkpoint. There is the secondary bridge I guess we could have driven to, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess we could have just tried that in my last playthrough. Oh, well. Ever do multiplayer on 100-player roleplay servers? I have not tried them. There haven't really been any big ones recently. The community kind of took a dip after, while Build 41 was getting a little bit stale, all in the build up to Build 42. I'm not sure it would have as much had Build 42 not taken as long, because a lot of people really specifically, like, didn't want to start... Wow, this is just really chugging. A lot of people didn't want to start, like, really investing into long-term multiplayer servers until Build 42 came out, because they were like, well, if everything's going to change and we don't know what's going to happen, you know, it's not really worth, you know, starting something big. Oh, of course, they're all gathered around the gas station. Okay, are we going to have enough gas to make it? Probably, honestly. Yeah, probably. We got a quarter tank. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Good engine doesn't mean a good ignition. Very, very true. I always love, yeah. I think it's weird when you have a vehicle that's green engine. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm half paying attention. I've lost characters trying to remember. Trying to look at stuff in the chat. I guess only like once. Honestly, kind of impressive with this game. Whoa. Okay. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. I wish I had found a hose, so I can go ahead and start taking gas out of cars. Ah, well, it's not the end of the world. Not a big deal. Not the end of the world, just close to it. Okay, okay, okay. really trying not to crash here. Whoa, okay. I'm a leaf on the wind. I'm a leaf on the wind. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Are we going to end up making a base at the strip club again? No. We are going to clear out this gas station because I need the gas. All right. Come here, you bitches. No. Okay. I'm getting hungry, too. Well, one more reason to clear out the gas station. Can't hit anything. He's only used to shooting people when they're already tied down. Okay. Shit. Quit panicking. Oh, what? How many are left in there? 2. Perfect. Oh, not even sure if I hit anything. Okay. Now, zombies in this game, despite the common notion that they need to be shot in the head, zombies in this game do have a general health bar. Wow, that extra point of nimble was not even okay. So even if I hit them with a bullet somewhere else, they will still take damage, and that should hopefully make this easier. Okay. No, actually, through here. Out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nope. Fuck you guys. Nope. Okay. Oh, great. I'm winded now. Alright. There we go. Whew. Alright. Let's take our mandatory siesta now. Okay. No, we got one more right there. Can you give me a second here? I'm winded. I have to rest for a moment. Do a spin. Okay, no longer winded. Perfect. Oh, you get up faster when there's zombies nearby. Interesting. Caffeine pills. Ooh, a hunting vest. I like that. I wish the hunting vest allowed you to actually store magazines on it, but it does not, which really sucks. There we go. I do need a hose. 100%, I absolutely need a hose. Oh, who's still alive? I see you. I like that leather jacket. I'm gonna take that car key. Wait. Take the matchbook. Leather jacket, wild raccoons. Wonder if that's based on Spiffos. Something cheeky by the devs. Another leather jacket with 3 holes in it. God. I'd love to have one of these leather jackets, but they're all full of holes. Okay, let's reload this. Okay. I'll reload that in a sec. Ah, screwdriver. That's good to have. And it's in decent condition. Cool. Got here. Wait. Do you have nothing? What else do we got? We got nothing. Ooh. A pair of Oakleys. As a police officer, I'm never going to turn down a pair of Aviators or Oakleys. Absolutely not. More caffeine pills. Zombies really like to drop caffeine pills now. I feel like they must have upped the spawns for those. There is also a grocery store really nearby that we can go and clear, but this might end up being the base for a little while. I'll check through those dumpsters in a sec. Let's grab something to eat. Eat a quarter of that. Oh, come on. I wish you could pry them open with the tire iron. Tire irons like this have pry bars on them. Wish you could pry these open. Anybody got a key? Anybody got a key to the gas station? Probably not. Damn. Not gonna lie, the only streamer ever watched and enjoyed. Well, thank you. That is much appreciated. I'm sure there are others who are, you know, I'm sure there are others who put in a lot of effort. I cannot be the only one, but thank you. That is a huge compliment, and I appreciate it. I do think I definitely, I do have a weird energy in the streaming space, if for only any other reason than the fact that I don't, watch streamers or know much about streaming or know anything about it. I think that's definitely given me a, unique spin, if that makes sense. And that's not like a brag thing. That's just like a thing, I think. You know, it's given me a weird uniqueness in the streaming space. It's kind of cool, actually. Also, I've got to be honest, taking care of classes first is something I'm A-okay with. Take care of those first. Take care of yourself, man. Oh, a stale donut. Sure. Stale just makes you unhappy. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? It's like, I think that in this game, eating stale food just makes you unhappy, but rotten food can actually make you sick. I think. Play multiplayer only. Don't intend to let the unstable turn me into a biatch. I am both, if I'm honest here, I am both excited for and dreading when multiplayer finally comes to Build 42. Because on the one hand, I'm excited. I'm glad to see multiplayer coming here finally. You know, I'm glad to see that extra, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm glad players will be able to use that, experience that. I forgot what I'm trying to find. But at the same time, I'm also, like, not... What am I trying to say? I'm afraid that multiplayer could also bring out the worst in the community. I'll put it that way. Like, I'm afraid... I know there's a lot of the people who are most ready for multiplayer in Build 42 are, like, the people that the multiplayer mode in Build 42 was built for. You know, I mean, there's been plenty of, you know, discourse on the fact that the, you know, devs are, wow, you guys were right here and didn't even bother to come help your zombie friends. My God, you're terrible friends. You know, you know what, let's not get too into it. I'm afraid that multiplayer could bring out the worst in the community. That's it. It could also bring out the best, though. I'm excited for what new and old content creators will do. Like, if we might get a new, like, big, really highly edited Harvest Z video out of it, which could be really, really cool. I'd love to see that. His first video he did that was, like, super highly edited and had that really epic storyline to it was fucking amazing. Like, it did so well for a reason. It is incredible. I wish he still did stuff like that. Even if it wasn't to the same, you know, level. It would still be cool. Yeah, PvP is always going to happen. There's always going to be the people who... Yeah. It's not even a Project Zomboid thing, you know? Like you said, it's just PvP just kind of brings out the worst in people a lot of the time. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's go ahead and clear up the strip club. That should get some of their attention. Yeah, come over here. Go ahead and leave your friends. Let's see if we can get them a couple at a time. Remember playing Project Zomboid servers? That would have been... Oof. You know, the funny... I never really played, like, online games. I remember... Well, I should admit this. I think part of the reason I never got into streamers is because I was never into internet culture as a kid. Not for any, like, well, not for any, like, choice or think I'm too good for internet culture or some shit like that. I just wasn't online because we didn't have internet growing up. Oh, finally! A backpack. Oh, thank God. Ooh! And it's the backpack belonging to a survivor. Hell yeah. You got anything to drink? Please? You have anything to drink? I'm so thirsty, and I can't get into the gas station. Hey. Can I get a few of them? Just a few. Just a couple. Just a couple. Hey. Yeah, just a couple. Yes. You guys. Absolutely. Get over here. But I'm also super overloaded. So I need to fix that. Yeah, there we go. Can I literally throw the bag inside of the other bag? Yep. Nice. Caffeine pills. Most of the magazines. I just don't want to be overloaded. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Did I go through dial-up internet? Oh, I vividly remember dial-up internet. Dial-up internet, that sound will be drilled into my head for the rest of my fucking life. The dial-up sound, it's like one of those unforgettable noises that will forever be part of me, etched into my soul. The sound of dial-up internet connecting. And I'm not even like... I'm not even that old. Well, I mean, old enough that I finally get to feel disconnected from the youth, and thank God for that. I'm tired of being young in this age. This age sucks. But, ooh. Did I just gain back condition while walking? Hey, maybe the devs are listening. That certainly would be nice. Do you know if the Sims DLC costs upwards of $1,200? I've heard there's been quite a bit of controversy. I've been following pretty loosely. I have to admit, I've never been a Sims fan. Like, that video I made playing The Sims for the first time was not an exaggeration. First time not just playing The Sims 4, but any Sims game. So, I don't know anything about the community, so I haven't really commented on it, but I have seen a couple of videos pop up on YouTube talking about it, and a few articles about how much it costs. And, yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous. I also had someone in my community... Ooh, shooting glasses, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, real bug-eyed, absolutely. I'm keeping 2 pairs of glasses. I can keep 2 pairs of glasses. I had someone in my community, when I was playing it, offer to help me pirate them because they were like, yeah, no one actually pays for them. No one does because it's so overpriced. Yeah, EA is fucking evil. I also watched a video where someone explains why The Sims 3 was better. And, like, the stuff they were talking about in terms of features, like, you can actually, like, in The Sims 3, like, just by default, you can change, like, all the different, like, textures on walls and stuff. And all the different clothing options you have. I was, like, blown away. I was like, where the fuck was all this when I was playing The Sims 4? It was super, like, disheartening to find out about all that. Like, how much extra stuff there was. Dubstep dial-up. Honestly, like I said, that sound will be etched in right alongside Bangarang. We can set up rules and guidelines how we use this community. EA are evil assholes. They absolutely are. Oh boy. Come on. Ooh, I like your hat. Actually, why don't you guys come die on the grass? That's going to be way more convenient for me. I am... Who wants to die as the shirtless guy outside a strip club? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Imagine dying and being known as the shirtless zombie someone found outside of a strip club. Like that being your fate for the rest of your life. Well, not life, but for the rest of all time, you're just known as the shirtless zombie who was found outside the strip club. What a humiliating way to go. Poor guy. Ooh, Western boots. Do they have holes in them? They do. Damn it. Well, at least I'm not gonna rob the guy, I guess. At least he's not the zombie I robbed, who was already shirtless outside the strip club. Good for him. Personally, just pirated it all. Yeah, man, that's what I'm hearing. I gotta say, I'm not surprised that ended up happening with an EA game, because as a BioWare fan, that's basically what happened to the Mass Effect DLCs too. After EA bought BioWare, just like they did Maxis, the DLCs got super ridiculously expensive, and you could only buy them through EA's like proprietary software, Origin. I don't know. Actually, yeah, let me know. It was Origin like a really big point of discontent within the Sims community? Would love to know that. Because I know that it was for the Mass Effect community after EA bought them. Because there were some really iconic, really incredible DLC packs for Mass Effect 2, like the Shadow Broker DLC, and, oh, what was the other one? I forget. That, like, were only accessible if you had fucking Origin. And no one had Origin! No one liked Origin! No one ever wanted to use Origin! Oh, it was ridiculous. Well, here we are at the strip club again. Looks like this is going to be our base again. Not that I should be complaining, though. It's a pretty great base. Whoa. Okay, nope, nope, nope. We're not doing that. Hell no. Okay, unlock that. Okay. Well, I guess we're making the strip club the base. A cop based in the strip club. It's actually probably pretty fitting, honestly. Maybe maybe the shirtless zombie was a male stripper. You know what? That would explain the Western boots. You know, good for him. I'm glad he's making money. EA fucked the spin-off Mass Effect game. Oh, you mean Andromeda? I mean, that was fucked for a lot of reasons. Also, seriously, why can I not gain back... Okay, I'm not getting back condition very quickly. Let's stop and eat a bag of chips. I still need some, something to drink. Early indigenous armor. Make bone or wood. Okay. Probably should dump some of this stuff. This tire iron's also about to break. Kind of just want to run through it. Remember playing on Mac, so Origin wasn't really on Mac. It was replaced by the EA app. Oh, yeah. I did see that. Yeah, EA, after I replayed the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, I found out that EA's The EA app now just launches every time I launch my computer. Love that they snuck that in there so they can steal my fucking data. How much can our data even be worth at this point? This many companies are fighting over our data. Like, it cannot be worth anything. We aren't buying that much stuff, guys. Like, how much can this data possibly be worth? Oh, I'm so frustrated. Yeah, EA is fucking evil. Fucking evil company. But, sadly, they're not even... As far as the data stealing and proprietary software, not even unique. I mean, that's one thing I'm worried about with Civilization 7, you know, is that, you know, they now require you to use their fucking launcher. At least they're still selling it through Steam, which is something. But they still require their own launcher now, which is stupid. Yeah, come over here. I'm really tired, and I don't want to fight you and all of your friends. It's just you. I can do that. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I can handle this. Okay. Any chance you want to fall over? No? Okay. Alright. What have you guys got on you? Nothing. Well, that's not surprising. Any good tools over here? Man, we've really worn through this tire iron on day one. I'm digging this. This is a new jazz playlist that I found. I'm digging it. We're going to use this again in the future. Absolutely. No Civ 7 for $70. Base version is insane. Abso-fucking-lutely. I will not pay $100 fucking for a Civ game. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely insane. The way Firaxis is just whoring for money now. Why am I still panicking? Come on, man. Okay. Okay. I can't believe okay, I mean, I can totally believe they got to this point, but it's sad. I am incredibly sad to see a company that I like having reduced themselves this much. I like Firaxis a lot. I am incredibly disappointed to see how far Civilization has fallen. I am, in terms of their monetization, I'm not speaking on the quality of Civilization 7. I haven't played it. I'm not planning to play it soon. I'm planning to play it when it's, when all the DLCs are on sale on Steam, like 5 years from now. And not a moment sooner. Or if I blow up and they send me a review copy. That's it. Those are the only two scenarios in which I would play Civ 7 before, like, 5 years from now. Nice. I love that there's all these bikers outside of the strip club. Ooh, your boots are in good condition. You can have my sneakers. Perfect. All right, well, let's head into the strip club, our new base. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome home. Here we are. Oh, my God. Second time in a row. Had to make the strip club a base. Well, not had to. It's just fun to. We are still going to Louisville, though. We will make it to Louisville. I swear to God. For the first time since I started Build 42, we will make it to fucking Louisville. I swear to God. But I do also kind of like the strip club as a base. I'm kind of digging it. I feel it. I turn that on. Perfect. That's the annoying thing about the strip club, though, is you have to go around turning on all the lights. Gotta make sure the whole building is clear. Bathroom's back here. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. I'm not hearing anything. Can zombies even hide in stalls? I always check them, but it's like... I don't know. Better to check. Okay. I feel like the one time I don't check is the one time they're going to be in there. Okay. And let's open this one up too, just so I know. Oh, right. Probably should take a drink too. There we go. Alright, now I'm not going to fucking die of dehydration. Let's check this back area. Nice. Ah, this game. Ah, Project Zomboid. The only game where you can go to a strip club and it's totally wholesome. Oh, crowbar. Yes. Absolutely, I'll take a crowbar. 100%. Absolutely. Would love to find a duffel bag or something. Wait, wait. You're not talking about Civ 7, are you? Wait, does Civ 7 stop in the modern era? Does stop in the in 1960s? Please tell me that Civ 7 is not $70 to stop in 1960. They've already made games set in the modern era. No. Please tell me that's not true. Please no. Please no. Also, welcome in to all the new faces in here. You guys are amazing, and thank you so much for being here today. And of course, as always, do remember to hit that like button. It is super helpful and helps to bring other people into the stream. It helps to bring other people into the strip club. We're going to hang out today. Welcome. What is this place called again? Oh yeah, isn't like the something pole? It's a NASCAR reference, I think. No! Oh, thank God. I thought I jumped off the first floor. Okay, that's fine. Alright, small heart attack anyway. Civ 7 stops in the 60s? Fuck that. Nope, that ain't even worth paying for. Okay, I take back everything I said. No, I take back everything I said in defense of it. No, fuck that. No, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. That's insane. They're launching a new Civ game this year with that's depressing. That's blatantly unacceptable. That is unacceptable. That is fucking unacceptable. I can't believe they're fucking doing that. That's no. Because they're just gonna sell it. They're just gonna sell the rest of it to us in DLC. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Wow. That's awful. I now have one more. I was trying to stay positive on Civ 7, you know? I was trying to be that guy who was maybe even a little too positive. That's over now. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely. A new Civ game in 2025? No. 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 That's like, that would have been like if they launched Civ 6 without religion. Like, no. No. Check your Steam. Oh, I added you as a friend, didn't I? Or did I have to do another thing? I don't know. Right here. Let me check Steam. I'll make sure that I did that, because I thought that I added it. Because I know... I am sorry, man. I forgot to do that for the longest time. Oh. Yeah, it should be all good. Bet Borderlands 4 will stink. I mean, does anyone really trust Gearbox at this... I'm not trying to be snide here. Honest question. Does anyone still like Gearbox? Like, I swear to God, I'm not trying to be mean when I say that. But, like, does anyone still like Gearbox? Like, I know there are people who like Borderlands as a franchise. But does anyone still actually like Gearbox? At all? Like, everyone I know just, like, shits all over them. Greasy Randy. Yeah, that's what I always hear. Fucking Randy Pitchford fucking screwing over. Oh, I got a game? Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, let me check here. It's called Pole Position. Thank you. That's the name of the strip club. I'm so glad that we got down the name of the strip club. It's Pole Position. That's fucking great. I love that. I think that's amazing. I love this game. I think it's fantastic. Oh, that's fucking great. Wait, sorry. I'm checking my Steam right now. Digging this jazz so hard right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm digging it. Oh, Kenshi. I hope you didn't spend much money on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will absolutely check that out in the next stream. Thank you. That's good. We will check that out in the next stream. I appreciate that. I hope you didn't spend a whole lot of money on that, though. I'll get it downloading later, because it's going to interrupt the stream otherwise. Heard the Borderlands movie was terrible. I also heard that. I haven't heard anyone say they like the Borderlands movie. Oh, shit. Where'd you come from? Oh, I'm really tired. Okay. Actually, can you come downstairs for me? Where did you come from? Did I leave the front door open? No, the doors are still closed. Oh, come on. Why is my character panicking? Also, I'm a police officer. Like, I know I'm not a soldier, but, like, a police officer I feel like could be a little more put together than, like, panicking constantly. Yeah, come die outside because it's really, really, you know, just don't want to deal with the smell indoors. You get it. You get it. You get it. Man, where the hell did they come from? Thank God I heard them. Whew. The fuck did they come from? Probably wandered out of the back area. All the way back here. I know I didn't check all of that. All clear. Yeah, they were probably back here somewhere and came through that other door. Any more tools? No. What about bottles? I need to get a bottle of water. That's next on the list. Bottles, bottles. We got in here. No, no. No. Oh, there's a hatchet. Definitely take that. Worn and blunt. But it's functional. I'll take it. Let's put those away. Cool. Oh, you know what? We're going to consider this day one of getting to Louisville. We'll get to Louisville eventually. Probably not today, but I think we're going to continue to make the strip club our base. All right, at least I don't have too much blood in here. At least I don't have to haul a body outside. I need a chair. Something to sleep in. I can sleep on these couches, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, over here. Perfect. Okay, I can't access that one. Come on. There we go. There's some nice couches, too. Real leather. Did they make it so you become desensitized, or is that a mod? Okay, so there is something that happens after 30 days. I'm not sure what. They added something that happens to your character after 30 days that makes them more, less susceptible to panicking, but it's not fully becoming desensitized. You don't get the full, like, veteran trait, which kind of sucks. Which I think you should, honestly. Like, I mean, it's at that point, after 30 days. So, yes, it is officially a mod, but I think they added some kind of a light version to the game, which there should. Oh. YouTube is sending me notification telling me to take a break from YouTube. Well, in this case, I'm on YouTube for a good reason, YouTube, so leave me alone. I'm on YouTube making YouTube content, so chill. That's a stripper that just got off work. I mean, oh, I feel a little bad now. Hope she wasn't a single mom. Oof. Oof. Speaking of which, you guys heard the discourse. Apparently people are really pushing to get child zombies in the game. I'm not entirely certain how I feel about that. Because on the one hand, it would be, to use the Project Zomboid community's favorite word, realistic to have child zombies. But man, would it be depressing. Really depressing. Like, really depressing. Ooh, a map of West Point. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you. Any more maps? Oh, neat and... Oh, I already have the organized trait. Damn it. Louisville Southwest. Cool. Rosewood. Excellent. All right. Cool. That's a huge find. That's one of the best reasons to be checking these quickie marts and gas stations is just to get maps. All right. Oh, that was what the annotated map showed us. Nice. And now we have all of West Point unlocked. Perfect. Oh, I hear somebody. Yeah, should have known we weren't alone. Hey there. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, thank you very much. Much appreciated you keeping things nice and simple. Just getting on the ground for me. All right, now... what else do we got down here? Ooh, an ambulance. They might have a trauma bag in there. Fallout Hands hated the child ghoul. Okay, The child ghoul was a specific story decision. I do remember exactly what you're talking about, though. I remember that child ghoul. I remember finding it and being like, yeah, that was really, really dumb. But, because it's literally down the street. But it was also kind of fun, though, and it was sweet, and it was funny, and I liked reuniting a family, so I wasn't totally mad about it. I don't know, I liked the act of bringing a family together, but at the same time, do I understand that it was absolutely dumb as fuck? Oh yeah, 100%. Really bad, like, as a plot point, it was dumb. Let's see, do we have... Oh, it's a masonry van. Very nice. With some leather gloves. I absolutely want those. Absolutely. Let's see, throw that in the trunk. And those in the glove box. Eventually, I'll bring all this stuff over to the strip club. Because in the club, we all fam. You know how it goes. That's just trash. In there. About here. Nothing. Climate change. Oh, okay, cool. Any keys? Keys. Come on. Any chance? The lore nerds were so mad about the kid in the fridge. Yeah. I thought it was a funny little quest. I mean, if it had been like a major plot point, I would have been more mad about it. But, whatever. It was some stupid side quest that probably took like 20 minutes for them to code together. Because, like, you meet some, like, random raider. One of, like, 2 raiders in the game who doesn't try to shoot you on sight. Like, you happen to run into one and he tries to buy the kid off of you. Yeah, it was a cheap little nothing quest. It was cute. Who cares? I don't know. I didn't think it was worth being mad about like the community did. But do I understand, like, in principle that it's dumb? Yeah. Yeah. But I also kind of liked bringing a family together, if I'm honest. Okay. Kitchen knife, meat cleaver. There's some good stuff in here. Some very good stuff, actually. All that in the freezer. Condolence letter. Read. Contains nothing of interest. Magazine. Ooh, a lot of books. Masonry 1. How to stop a wife from leaving. Oh. Poor guy. Oh, man. Oh, that's rough. Well, as a relationship guru once said, that's rough, buddy. I am also prone to illness. Maybe we'll put a scarf on. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. What do we got? Well, I guess we'll keep exploring this little trailer park here. Fallout fandom is always going to be dumb. I mean, yeah, and like I said, I mean, I get why they don't like it. I get why they're mad about that, but it's like, I don't know, like I said, it's a little nothing quest. There are so many things that are worth being mad about in terms of the writing of Fallout 4. That is just not one of them. Like, there are so many things in the main quest in Fallout 4 that are worth being mad about that I'm not going to get mad about some stupid little nothing quest that let me put a family back together. This looks like a either a survivor house or some kind of a doomsday prepper. Ooh, okay. Hey there! Did you know your windows are broken? What's he got on him? Sherman Brinkley. Alright, Sherm. Can I call you Sherm? I'm going to anyway, so I hope it's okay. What you got back here, Sherm? Nothing. That sucks. Anything in here? Okay, some 9mm rounds. That's nice. A 9mm pistol. Okay, sure. Long johns. Not much. Wow. The only thing worse than being a doomsday prepper is being a bad doomsday prepper. I hear somebody banging on a door or a window, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there they are. Oh, I saw you two earlier. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you! What you got on ya? Nothing. Whoa, where'd you come from? Okay. Okay. Let's turn that off. Another condolence letter. Got any food? A lot of food, actually. A decent amount. Got here, birthday card, baking soda. Okay, not much. Griddle pan, some roasting stuff. Ooh, wow, he's got a lot of food, actually. Let me take all this back. Take all of this. Yeah, paring knife. I'm gonna take all of this back to the strip club. All of it. I was okay with Billy, just seeing it as a quest. Yeah, that's where I am, too. It's like, yeah, the quest was dumb, but it's like it was just some nothing burger quest in the middle of a much larger story that had way worse stuff. Oh, speaking of Fallout, I found a snow globe. Nice. And a fresh bowl of cereal, which I'm going to go ahead and eat. Because may as well. What's in this crate? Oh, a leather jacket. Hey there. Give me 1 sec. I need to put this leather jacket on. Cool. I still have my scarf. Let's put this bowl away. I don't need it. That's okay. And run! Nope. That was not run. That was shuffle. I'm also really overloaded right now with all this food. Which is like the best problem to have in Project Zomboid, but just not right now. Is that a drag racing track? Okay, so we're going to come and check that out at some point. At some point. Alright, don't hurt yourself. Okay, here we go. Whew! Let's get all this shit back. Alright. Why were they mad about the quest with Billy? I mean, it kind of became one of those, like, a lot of it was overblown. It kind of became one of those quests that was, like, the embodiment of, oh, Bethesda trying to write a Fallout game, and Bethesda's full of idiots, and Bethesda can't write anything, which is untrue. Bethesda does have a lot of very good writers, even if their main quests have not been good the last few years. Bethesda actually does have a lot of good things about their writing, and I think they're actually really undervalued as writers. Generally, and as creators and as storytellers, I think Bethesda actually is really underrated right now. Tragically. Now, of course, that's also concerning the fact that most companies right now are not doing well, as I'm sure you guys have all noticed. Most game companies are not doing well at all, so when I say Bethesda has a lot of subtleties and that are underappreciated about their writing, remember that the state of gaming is not good right now. So it's all by scale. But I think they don't get enough credit. I also haven't played Starfield, so I'm not going to weigh in there. I have not played it, not going to weigh in. For one reason, there's a ghoul locked in a fridge for 200 years, no food. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I know why it was dumb. Like, it was dumb, but it's like, whatever. I don't know. It was one nothing quest. It was like, it was a quest that probably got thrown together in 20 minutes. You know, it was, I don't know. It just didn't seem worth being mad about. Especially when, like I said, there is so much stuff. Oh, good, woodcraft. Oh, thank God. Especially when there's so much terrible writing in the actual... Yeah, I will criticize Bethesda here. Especially when there's so much terrible writing in the main quest of Fallout 4 that's worthy of criticism. The Institute being one of the worst written factions they've ever created. Ever. The Institute is horrible. And the only one that's worse than them is the Railroad, who are somehow even dumber. Awful, awful writing all around there. Like, there's so much writing you could actually criticize. To be worried about this nothing quest that someone threw together in 20 minutes as like a side thing that you happen to go through when you're, there's so many other things that are worthy of complaints in that game. Like, come on. I don't know. That's my 2 cents anyway. There's so much else we could be insulting about Fallout 4. There's so much other bad writing that's worthy of criticism. Let's not be mad about the petty crap, right? Let's not fight about petty crap. Thought Starfield was okay. Oh, cool. Thought Starfield was okay. Didn't expect much. Can't be upset about a game if your expectations are rock bottom. Boy, you're really painting a positive picture, aren't you there, Reed? There was really no way Bethesda or companies could match Star Citizen. I mean, is Star Citizen even out yet? I mean, I know I've heard a lot of things about Star Citizen, but have they actually, like, what have Star Citizen delivered? Like, what is tangible that you can play, like, that's worth playing, you know? I don't know. I don't know anything about what's going on with Star Citizen. Never been a member of the community. I've heard things about the community, that it's very insular and very not a big fan of criticism. Though, of course, that could always be leveraged against the Project Zomboid community as well. So, you know, God knows they're not the only ones. But, where's my other pistol? Is it in here? Where did I put my other pistol? Oh, shoot. What happened to it? Ah, whatever. Yeah, I've heard some interesting things about, Hey, seriously, where'd my pistol go? Okay, that's gonna bother me now. Yeah, what's actually available of Star Citizen? Like, what can you actually play? Like the weapon customization, just the lack of weapon variety and ammo swapping, bullet sponge, looter shooter bullshit, stat allocation. You talking about Fallout 4 or talking about Fallout 4 or not Star Citizen, Starfield. So many Star games. I definitely, I mean, Bethesda's never been very good when it comes to weapon design. That's just kind of a sad reality of Bethesda's games. Bethesda has always, I mean, as far back as Oblivion, let me be clear here. Oblivion is one of my favorite games ever made. The armor designs are trash. And the armor designs are trash. 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 Absolute trash. They are some of the worst in all of fantasy. Not just in gaming, in fantasy. Some of the worst. They are absolutely awful. But I still love Oblivion. I love Fallout 4, even though the weapons in there are big and dumb. The Fallout 4 assault rifle being the #1 example that's often pointed to. The assault rifle in Fallout 4 is one of the worst designed guns in gaming. Terrible. 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 And they did better in Fallout 3. Fallout 3 actually had a lot of good gun designs. You know, and though a lot of them, yes, were taken from older games, but it still takes a lot of effort to, you know, port those games, to port those designs over. It's unfortunate. Okay. Now let's put that in the locker. Excellent. I would love to find a holster, because I'm actually spec'd out for shooting now. So Star Citizen has a playable game, just not very fruitful. Engine and what they have done graphically is very impressive in your eyes. Okay, well, fair. I mean, I'll say off the bat, I can never argue with what's fruitful in your eyes, but haven't they been going for, like, over a decade, and isn't it like one of the most expensive games ever made? I mean, given that, I'd be expecting the moon and then some. Personally. You know, if you're gonna eat that much money. Although, I mean, I guess there is also the reality that they're using up a lot of, you know, rich Star Citizen fans' money. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. You know, actually, maybe we'll make that a stream. Let me know. What would you guys like to see? Maybe a Star Citizen, what have they accomplished stream, where I just, like, as a tangential, like, distant Star Citizen watcher, try to figure out what exactly they've accomplished, and maybe even do some critiques of, like, you accomplished this, 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 this. Let's go over it. Let's see what you've got done. That's cool. That's cool. This, maybe you could have got more done on. I don't know if the Star Citizen fan base might attack me for that, though. I can go on for days with my gripes of Fallout 4. I mean, I don't blame you. Fallout 4 is a game that's worth criticizing, but Fallout 4 also has a lot of really good shit in it. Tragically, that's the way it often works. A lot of times, I don't get angry about games unless I feel like they actually have potential. That's the funny thing. I find that I get the most angry about things that I see a lot of potential in. Quite often. At least for me. I mean, that's not true of everyone, so don't take that as, like, gospel. But I tend not to get as mad about things unless I see genuine potential in them. You know, that's part of why, you know, and I've said from the beginning, Fallout 4 Vanilla, 6 out of 10. Fallout 4 with mods, one of the greatest games ever made. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. A few basic upgrades that they should have had in the base game, and suddenly it's incredible. And I wish they would have done more. You know, I really got it. You know, I have the crowbar now. I don't think I can probably open that door. Wait, I have the flashlight, though. Okay, we're gonna have to explore that other part of the, upstairs. Because we can't just leave it with the lights off and unexplored, because there could be zombies up there in the dressing room that we haven't gotten to yet. Let's equip that. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Let's check. What do we got here? Here's the roof access. Get rid of that. Rotten guacamole. Sorry, wait, what's NMS in Space Sims? Star Citizen's a lot more fun if you have friends. Well, I mean, that's true of a lot of games. I don't know if that's totally fair. I mean, there's a lot of games that, I mean, I don't know about you, but me and my friends, you know, I like my friends, you know. My friends and I could be sitting in the bottom of a well eating shit, and, you know, we'd probably still have fun because they're my friends. I like them. I don't know. I never really liked that excuse, you know. Like, my friends and I can have fun doing a lot of things. No Man's Sky, thank you, thank you. I am not down with the lingo these days, tragically. I'm sorry about that. I've heard No Man's Sky has gotten better, but man, that launch, like, I'm surprised they didn't get their asses sued for false advertising, honestly. Like, I can't unlock it from here either. That sucks. Box of screws. Okay, well, it's good to have. There's a lot of good stuff in here, though. Was that a welding mask? Yeah, okay. That's great. I love that the strippers have lockers. With nothing in them. Apparently they came to work naked. Alright. Looks like... Ah! Car key. Perfect. Some knee pads in the strip club. Oh. Anyway. Anyway. Moving on. There's some keys. Hopefully those get me into there. I love how all that's on these are hoodies and sweaters and tweed suits. I love that that's what's on all of these racks, because that's what the strippers are wearing. Sure. 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 Tweed suits. No Man's Sky is huge. Yeah, I've heard good things these days. I don't know. I mean, you never get over... As someone who was there for the hype, man, you never forget that letdown. Not that I thought it was going to be good. I got to be honest, when my friends were telling me it was going to be the greatest game ever, I was like, is it? Are you sure? Maybe you want to roll those expectations back a bit. But at the same time, like, man, they did not do a lot to curb those expectations. They let that shit run hog wild, and it was unnecessary on their part. Pushing, okay. Without microtransactions, I mean, that's great. I mean, that was basically the only way that they could get any goodwill back from the community. So I'm glad they did that. That seems like after everything that they promised and didn't deliver on day one, I gotta be honest, in a better gaming world where the gaming universe was, gaming industry was doing better, that would be considered, like, the bar for just continuing to develop the game. I mean, I'm sorry, like, I'm gonna be harsh here, but, like, as far as No Man's Sky, like, it's great that they're continuing, it's great they're still making stuff, but I can never ignore the fact that, you know, they're making this game, they're pushing out this free updates, using the money that they got with what was, arguably, false advertising. You know, they made money that way, a lot of money, a lot more money than they would have made otherwise, had they been honest about what the game would be on day one, and then they basically just patched the game in and made it better later. That's the same trajectory as Fallout 76, you know? Which has microtransactions and also other transactions, which is just shitty. But still, should be noted, you know? Like, they were also more honest about the game. They were honest about not having NPCs from day one. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know they spent 8 years doing these updates. That's great. I'm happy for them. I'm glad. Like I said, though, in a less toxic gaming environment, I think everything that they've done to fix No Man's Sky would be considered the bare minimum. You know? It's nice to see an indie group just actualize their project. They knocked it out of the park. Okay. I get it. It's good to see that, too. I mean, I'm literally here playing Project Zomboid. Like, clearly I appreciate that as well. But, again, you know, Project Zomboid, you know, advertised itself as, you know, being a limited project at the time, and then it slowly developed into what it was. You know, there are other projects that didn't lie on day one to get money to then fund a decade of free updates. I don't know. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Just off the amount of content, I've gotten more for your money than Baldur's... Oh, okay. Baldur's Gate 3 has the most money, the most content for money. Respect. I've heard nothing but good things. I don't think I've ever heard a bad thing about Baldur's Gate 3, and I have not played it. If I ever get Baldur's Gate 3, I will 100% play it on stream, just to experience it with you guys. I do not own it. I am not going to have the money to get it soon. Hopefully soon. But I absolutely, that's one I would love to play on stream. I love story-based content. I love story-based games. Would love to do something like that. Would love to do a fantasy game. And also they have, that one guy, I forget. Oh, nice. It's 4:20 in the morning. That one actor I really like. What's his name? I know he's done other stuff, but I will still only ever refer to them as Guy from the Farmers commercials. I know he's done other stuff that he's way more famous for, but it's funnier to refer to him as Guy from the Farmers commercials. Let me read these magazines real fast. $76 isn't microtransactions, they're macrotransactions. Yeah, you got me there. They got whorish. Bethesda is just, ugh. You know, apparently they got a boost because of the Fallout TV show. That's depressing. Favorite game is Sunset Overdrive. Interesting. A game I've heard a lot about. I've heard good things about Sunset Overdrive, but I haven't, like, actually played it. Not for any particular reason, just haven't. By the way, I do have my Steam wishlist up. If there are ever games you guys want me to play, I will, if we can get a list going on the Discord. Oh, damn it, there is a list on the Discord. Damn it, I still haven't played all those. Anyway. I can't tell if that was a zombie groaning somewhere or if that was just my own haphazard screaming. Anyway, let's get downstairs. Let's go, I probably should go eat. Let's eat another quarter. I'm trying to lose weight as well. There's probably food inside the military checkpoint. Let's see if we can make it there. Also don't have a gun, which sucks. Let's take one of these cars and just see if we can make it over there. Does this one have gas? It does not. That's okay. Sunset Overdrive is just off the top of your head. I mean, it's good that you have a lot, though. I mean, it's obviously confusing, but honestly, good to have a lot of favorite games. I think that people... I think that in gaming these days, we're way too... I mean, in content in general, a lot of people are way too into the idea of being, like... how do I put this? Like... People are too loyal to brands. Especially when brands don't give a shit about you. It's just not worth it these days. Don't be loyal to brands or companies. It's not worth it. Take the individual projects and evaluate them as they come. That's the best way to do it. Especially these days where companies just give a shit about their consumers less and less and less by the day, somehow. God. I don't know how they're fucking getting away with it. I mean, I know how, because they're evil, but... And probably, you know, subsidies of some kind. But... Where is the gas tank on this one? Ah, that side. Okay. Also, I'm loving this playlist. This is like the best jazz playlist I've found so far. I'm digging this. Refuel from pump. Perfect. Excellent. I love that it takes like 20 minutes to fill the car in the game. An ex-Destiny player, hate to say it. Interesting. You know, it's funny how it's not even funny. I'll just say it's kind of sad where Destiny is now, because Destiny had so much positive hype around it. You know, not even just as like, oh, it's the next big shooter for hardcore gamers. Like, Destiny had so much positive hype as it was going to be like the the spiritual successor to Halo from the original creators, and like there was so much positive buzz. Not even just that like, oh, it's the biggest game, but like that there was something meaningful to Destiny, and like the state that it's in now, how much it just got sabotaged by the ruthless microtransactions, and man, it's sad to see where Destiny is. I hate the fact that Destiny players are so ashamed of it. I never played it. I had a roommate who really liked it, who was super excited for it because he was an ex-Halo fan. Actually, it was the Marine I'm always talking about. He was really excited for it at the time, but then it kind of... He was really defensive about it for the first few days, and then kind of fell apart because he was like, yeah, I don't want to play the same mission for the 7th time. You know, it's sad the state that Destiny is in. Like, it sucks. Man, what a shame. I really wish I could find a holster. I like that water pack you have. Okay. Fuck you. Come on. And, yep. One more. There we go. Alright, what do y'all got on you? I will take the matches. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Let's make this fast. There's an office key. Car key. The hydration pack. Yep, I'm going to take that. Hydration packs are great. I love that they're in the game now. Such a dumb little thing, but that's so fun. Range Rover key. Let's get the rest of these guys, too. Just clear out this parking lot. I have a little safe place to siesta if we need it. well, there it goes. We knew it was going to happen. Where's the next tire iron? Grab the next one. And I know there's like 2 more around in the tool sheds near the strip club that I can go get if I need them. I'm really hoping my long blunt skill keeps going up. I'm also really glad I took a brawler. Okay, what do you guys got on you? Wait, I think I saw car key. Yep, give me that. All right. There we go. Whew. Yeah, brand loyalty and separating art from the artist, one of the 2 major things people have trouble with. Groupthink, you know. Absolutely right. Well, I mean, it's... The sad thing is, you know, there are instances in which I think... There are times it should be okay, because, you know, as much as... Yeah, you know... I love criticizing people for groupthink as much as the next guy. Trust me. You know, I have had, as someone who has had some pretty prominent unpopular opinions in the past, you know. Go watch my Kamala couldn't win the election video if you want to see me have an unpopular opinion when I put that video up back in September. But at the same time, there are times when I feel like people should be allowed to get excited when, like, you know, the stars align and everything seems to check out and people should be excited, you know. I felt like Destiny should have been one of those times, and it's sad that it couldn't be. It's sad it didn't live up to it. It sucks. Am I balding? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Are you referring to my haircut? I cut my hair earlier today before I filmed my video, so it's different from the last video. I don't think I mean, probably up here. Yeah, I'm pushing. I'm 30 now. Well, I'm 30 next month. So yeah, probably. Like it's starting to recede a bit. I mean, it happens to guys. So probably a little. But if you're referring to the haircut, that's just a haircut. Oop, I didn't mean to hit you, but oh well. I would prefer the rest of you died off the road if that's okay. Is that okay? Oh, thank you so much for your courtesy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your willingness to die over here where it's nice and convenient. And your hoodie is broken. What does that even mean? Oh, a cop! Yes! You probably have a holster on you. Also, I want your hat. Ooh, and a shotgun. No, get out of here. I'm trying to steal from this other police officer. Well, it's not stealing. You don't have a holster. Ada, why don't you have a holster on you? Damn it. And all your stuff has holes in it. Ugh. Well, at least I have the shotgun, I guess. That's good. Let's throw it in the car. Let's throw that right over there. And... Hey, Ada, why don't you take this tire iron? Go ahead and take that from me. I don't need it. I do want to take your hat, though. I do want that. And you could have my baseball cap. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm like that dude from Mortal... Who's the guy with the wide-brimmed hat from Mortal Kombat? That's what I feel like right now. I can cut somebody in half with this thing. One game disappointed me when it was released was... Oh, the suspense. The suspense is killing me. Battlefront for newer gen consoles. That was huge. I don't know. How did they even manage to mess that up? All they had to do was just release it. Like, they just needed a port, you know? How do you mess up ports? How do you mess up a port that's that simple? That's just sad. Oh, the current state. Wasn't that also EA? Is that what we keep coming back to here? Is that the common thread that we're coming back to? EA. Fucking EA. Again. At least they don't have permanent... Well, I mean, they don't have permanent hold in the Star Wars license anymore, I guess, but Disney still doesn't know what to do with the Star Wars license, which is a fucking shame in movies or TV or video games. Which is such a shame. For the love of God, Disney, give Fat Shark the Republic Commando IP. Let Fat Shark make a Republic Commando game, please. It would be so good. Ugh. Hey, welcome in, Funky. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I was just ranting about how Disney needs to allow Fat Shark, the creators of the Vermintide franchise, as well as Darktide, to create the next Republic Commando game, because that would be fucking awesome. Don't get me started on what EA did with basketball games. I mean, all their sports games just turned whorish. I don't know about basketball, but I got a friend who's a big FIFA player, and he will go on and on and on right before buying the next one. Right before he signs up to buy the next one. Oh, hey, have a great night, Reed. Hope things are going well for you. Hope things go great. I am taking this. I just found a revolver. Heck yeah. What do we got here? Well, let's get in the trunk. Still looking for a freaking pistol holster. Still somehow haven't found one of those. Slowly, let's clear out these zombies. God, I'm really digging this playlist. Respectfully, I think Star Wars is kind of dead. No, there's nothing... There's no need to even say respectfully. Star Wars is dead. Like, as an avid Star Wars lover of the franchise, as someone who loves Star Wars, has for almost all of my life, Star Wars is probably my favorite franchise personally. Yeah, it's a dead franchise. Yeah, no, 100% dead franchise. All because of Disney. All because Disney bungled it that badly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no need to even say respectfully. You're just stating facts right there. It is a dead franchise due to what Disney did to it. What a fucking shame. Actually, let's leave that there. What a fucking shame. How do you pay $4 billion with a B dollars for a franchise and then barely get 5 movies? No good games. What good games did they even manage to make? I mean, there was the ones with the kid from Shameless, I heard were okay. What else was there? Oh, there's a key in this. Ooh. Oh my god, this truck. This is drivable. Ooh. Free truck. Heck yeah. All right, we're going to park this down here, actually, as an escape vehicle in case I need it. Let's take it on a lap. Actually, no. Escape vehicle. Escape vehicle. Escape vehicle. That's what I actually need. Oh. That car is gray, but it's not burned out. Maybe he has a holster in here. Okay, come on. Holster, holster, holster. Something in the front. Come on, give me a holster. No! Damn it! Oh, there's an M14 magazine. That's okay, I guess. Take the hat. Keep the hatchet. I'll take the flashlight. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Star Wars released too much stuff. Well, that's where my oh, I have a third pistol. I didn't know I had that. Yeah, let's throw that all in the back. Throw it all in the trunk. I'm gonna be honest, I liked Force Awakens because I thought Finn was a cool character, and then they did absolutely nothing with him. What are you talking about? After Rey dumps him for the evil dude, they gave him a separate but equal love interest. That's interesting enough, right? Star Wars released too many TV series now, they just don't hit the mark. Yeah, I mean, as far as Star Wars TV series, I mean, what if they released that was actually even good? I mean, there was the first season of The Mandalorian, which was genuinely great. The first season of The Mandalorian is genuinely great, and I will stand by it. And then the first half of the second season was pretty okay. And then I haven't watched the third season, and I don't think anyone else has either. Because I just don't think anybody expected it to be good by that point. Let's just park it right here. So we're not that far from the base. Cool. Let's see how much of this place we can clear. And if we can find a freaking pistol holster, that will make my life so much easier. Because I'm spec'd for fucking aiming. I'm a fucking police officer who can't find a fucking holster. There we go. Anyway. Thought Skeleton Crew was pretty good. I mean, look, okay, to be fair here, because I know there are people who like some of the Disney stuff. If you like it, I'm not here to take that from you. Don't think that. What did you... Can I ask what you like about Skeleton Crew? Just let me know. Like, if you liked it, have fun. Did I watch Obi-Wan? I have no interest in watching Obi-Wan. As far as I'm concerned, as an avid Star Wars fan, the last time the two of them met was on Mustafar, and I don't need some stupid fight on another planet. I saw some of the fights on YouTube. The fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin sucks. The fight between where Darth Vader completely owns, what's her name, Reva, is fucking epic. Great fight scene. Don't care at all. I think I probably would have liked Disney more if they didn't keep trying to push the stupid, who are those lame, like, half-Siths that the Emperor and Vader are raising now? The Inquisitors, I think. I think they're called the Inquisitors. Yeah, they fucking suck. They always sucked. Like, even people who defend the Inquisitors, like, oh my god, they're so interesting, are always like, their favorite scenes still always somehow end up being the scenes where Darth Vader, like, just owns all of them, or just makes them all look like chumps. Like, that's all that they're there for. Like, no one actually likes the Inquisitors. No one ever did. People like seeing them get killed by Ahsoka or Vader himself. But no one actually likes them. I never did, certainly. The Inquisitors, yes, thank you. Oh, you hated the Obi-Wan show. I have no interest in watching it, as I said. Some of the scenes look really cool. I like some of the designs. They don't really look like the original show. I did listen to some of the soundtrack on Spotify. They had some really interesting stuff. It seemed like they were going in an interesting direction with it. But it didn't really have enough personality to grab me. Like, if you're going to do Star Wars, either do something that's really unique and interesting with the franchise, a la Knights of the Old Republic 2, a la, there's more than that. Oh god, I'm blanking right now. Empire at War. Even what's its face, the thing with the kid from Shameless, even that I'll give credit was unique. Or if you're gonna do it, just do a classic Star Wars story. Do a space opera with classical heroes and villains, and just do something basic. That's totally fine to do with Star Wars, you know? A la Knights of the Old Republic 1, or Jedi Academy, or any number of other things. You know, like oh god, it's a dead franchise. Rules were set in the Clone Wars. I never liked the Clone Wars TV show, if I'm honest. I think that's part of why I was so alienated from all the Disney stuff, because they're constantly referencing Clone Wars. I never even liked the Clone Wars TV show. I respected it. I think Dave Filoni brings a lot of creativity to the franchise. I think Dave Filoni is really good as a creator of Saturday morning cartoon shows. And that's it. I don't think he's a great Star Wars writer. I don't think he's a great writer in general. At least okay, no, that's not fair to say. I take that back. He is a good writer of Saturday morning cartoon shows. He's a good animator, you know? But my extended universe Star Wars is and always will be the Timothy Zahn Star Wars stuff. The original sequel trilogy. You know, and Timothy Zahn, for those who don't know him or his style, he is a very, like, hard military sci-fi writer. Timothy Zahn's original book trilogy, that was the original sequel trilogy, established a lot, actually. George Lucas even borrowed a lot from Zahn. Like, Zahn created Coruscant. He created all the political stuff. The reason that George Lucas added in all the weird political stuff to Episode 1 is basically because Zahn did it first. Zahn created Coruscant. He created the political, I don't think he created Mon Mothma, but she was a big power player in it. Like, he did a lot. Lucas copied a lot of his ideas for the prequels, which I'm totally down for. I think it was great. It was a good choice on his part. Even if Lucas wasn't as good at writing political drama as Zahn was, or hard military writing. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I liked Zahn's take will always be my extended universe. I was never into the Saturday morning cartoon style created by Filoni. I respect it. I'm not against it. I'm glad that version of Star Wars exists for those who want it. But it's not my thing, and I don't have any real interest in it. Yeah. Come over here. Literally finished reading the original Thrawn trilogy a week ago. Could not have come in a better time. Hell yeah. What did you think of it? Let me know. I'm curious. If you didn't like it, that's okay. Not everyone's required to, and there are things to criticize, don't get me wrong. But I hope you enjoyed it. I love those books. I love them, love them, love them. If you read those recently, I highly recommend the other stuff that he wrote for Disney. His Thrawn trilogy that he wrote afterward that take place during the actual events of while Palpatine is still alive. I remember one of my favorite, because Zahn went on not just to write that trilogy, but a bunch of books in the EU, and then a bunch of books after. I'm fucking winded. God damn it. And then a bunch of books after Disney bought the franchise. And what's really funny is that one of my favorite scenes he ever wrote. It's so incredibly interesting seeing the main trio not being an absolute wreck. Yeah, I like his take. I like that he made Han Solo a lot smarter, especially compared to Episode 6, where Lucas wrote him as a fucking idiot. Like, I love Return of the Jedi, but Han Solo was a fucking moron in that, and it's a real shame. I'm glad you like it. Hope you like it. It's such a good franchise. But yeah, for those who want to know more about how Zahn's his trilogy differed from Lucas's take on Star Wars, I'll give you my favorite scene Zahn wrote that I think gives good context. There is a scene in, I think it's Choices of One, which is a book that's actually about Mara Jade, but Thrawn is a side character. The main villain of what would eventually, God damn it, I'm trying to do two things at once. You're trying to explain Star Wars lore and play Project Zomboid at the same time, and it's just not working out. God damn it. Just die. I'm trying to explain Star Wars lore. Do you mind? Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to explain Star Wars lore here. Do you mind? Ugh. You zombies are so inconsiderate. Anyway, we need to sit down and have a siesta anyway. We gotta sit down in the middle of combat here. This is what realism looks like, by the way. Me just sitting on the ground here. Yeah, anyway, there's a scene where Grand Admiral Thrawn, who at the time I think is just an admiral, is talking to Palpatine about the defenses on Endor. No EU spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. He's talking to him. I guess spoiler, Palpatine dies in Episode 6. Spoiler alert for a 50-year-old movie. So Palpatine is consulting Grand Admiral Thrawn about his... Well, he's not Grand Admiral at that point, but he's consulting him about his take on the defenses of the Endor, like the ground station that's generating for the shield generator, which of course Han Solo and Leia and Luke try to destroy in Episode 6. He asked Thrawn, what do you think of the defenses? You know, how would you defend it if you were going about it? And Thrawn tells him, the first thing Thrawn says to him is, well, the first thing you should do, if you want to defend this little, like, land base, is burn down the entire forest 10 kilometers out from the base. And have armored patrols circling it at all times. By armored, he means, like, mechanized infantry. So you'd have not only specifically like walkers, as well as mechanized infantry, like patrolling it at all times, but burn down the forest 10 kilometers out completely from the base. And Palpatine basically looks back at Thrawn and he's like, it'll be fine. And it's fucking great. It's like one of the best scenes Zahn ever wrote. And Grand Admiral Thrawn is able to basically see through what Palpatine's plan is. He's like, you're trying to set a trap, aren't you? And Palpatine's like, yeah, we want to capture Skywalker alive. And he's like, probably not a great idea, actually, but if you think it'll work, okay, sure. It's fucking incredible. I love Zahn. If you don't want to read the whole sequel trilogy, among his other greatest things, Choices of One, which is all about Mara Jade. No spoilers at all. Luke Skywalker's future wife in the EU, and she's great. She's great. Luke Skywalker, if you only saw the Disney movies, you might not know, got married and had kids. Had a kid. His name was Ben in the extended universe, and was happily married for many years until his wife died to a... God, it wouldn't be Star Wars if the best characters didn't die in the worst fucking ways possible. But it was like 20 years after. Whatever. You're probably not even going to get to that point. Yeah. That's Star Wars for you. The best characters got to die in the worst fucking ways. That's just the way Star Wars goes. Rip General Grievous. But yeah, he was happily married to Mara Jade for a long time. And, yeah, there was a book that he wrote about her, Choices of One, that's really, really good. He also wrote another book called, what was it? Oh, Allegiance, Star Wars Allegiance, which is all about a group of 5 stormtroopers who defect after the destruction of Alderaan and form a vigilante squad called the Hand of Judgment. It's super, super cool. It's a great book. Highly recommend that one. He also wrote a bunch of them. He wrote the... So he was so good at using the franchise. He wrote 2 books. One was called, what was it? Damn it. It's basically the same plot as like Mass Effect Andromeda, where it was, Endless Flight? I forget. It takes place basically during the Clone Wars era, and we actually get to see a young Obi-Wan for a cameo appearance. And it takes place during that era, during the Clone Wars era, when we see this essentially like a colony ship leave the Republic and go out into the depths of space. Then Zahn wrote a sequel book that takes place, and Luke Skywalker then discovers this ship having come back into space. And now you get to see all the kids who were on the colony ship have now grown up and are leaders, and you get to like see Luke Skywalker try to like catch them up on all the stuff that's happened in the universe, like how the Clone Wars happened, and just no one on this ship knew about it. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. God, just go to Timothy Zahn's entire bibliography in the Star Wars universe. Just, it's all good. It's all so good. Go read it. Oh, it's so good. Heck of a way to find out I'm a Star Wars casual. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm a mega Star Wars nerd. I love Star Wars. Like I said, if you want to read some good Star Wars, if you want to experience some good Star Wars, literally, just anything Timothy Zahn wrote in the universe, just check it out. It's going to be great. I kind of get what you're saying, but we'll say Clone Wars got a lot more serious and character-driven as it went on, and the conflicts got a lot more weight behind them. I mean, yeah, it still never managed to... It was still always a Saturday morning cartoon. And it always had the problem of the conflicts between characters being more skewed in favor of what the audience would find riveting, not what the characters would find motivating. Such as, the biggest example, the final fight being between Maul and Ahsoka. Like, do those characters even know each other? What the fuck do they have in common? Like, why wasn't it Obi-Wan and Maul? Or Ahsoka and one of her personal villains? You know, like, which she had to have some, I'm sure. Like, Barriss, you know? Like, why? Why Maul and Ahsoka? It's a terrible combination. Again, do they even know each other? It was a bad... Oh, doesn't he start out that fight literally asking who she is? Like, those two characters are the two who probably mean the most to the viewers, but they don't mean shit to each other. And that was one of the big problems the show had, along with the fact that, again, it was always a Saturday morning cartoon show. And again, I'm glad that exists for those people who want that version of Star Wars, but it wasn't for me. If you want to know what my version of Star Wars is, as I said, I recommend checking out literally anything Timothy Zahn ever wrote. It's so good. Was it Endless Flight? God damn it, that's going to bother me now. What the fuck was the name of that book? But yeah, if you read anything by Timothy Zahn, you're not going to go wrong. Been a long time since I've read anything Thrawn. Well, now's the time to get back into it, brother. Do you read any of the stuff that he wrote after Disney's acquisition? Because some of it's really, really good. I recommend it. Surprisingly. Actually, funny enough, I heard that this is only conjecture. Or, not conjecture, only hearsay. But I heard that apparently, Timothy, like, when they invited Zahn, God damn it. When they invited Zahn in to ask him, the Disney execs, or like whoever was in, like, the head at the time of, like, LucasArts books, apparently they went to him and asked, like, what they should do, and he gave them a bunch of pointers, and then they told him, we don't want to use, because you have so much clout, and because you have so much time with the franchise, we don't want to use any of your characters unless you give the go-ahead. And apparently, Zahn was super on board with that and was like, hey, thank you so much, that's great. And they were like, here's all the things we want to do with Thrawn, we want to do this and this. And Zahn was like, I'm super down. Yes, let's use Thrawn, let's put him in Rebels, let's do this shit, let's do it, that's awesome. And then they asked him, they told him they wanted to do a bunch of stuff with Mara Jade, and he was like, no. And that's why Mara Jade has not appeared in the Disneyverse yet, is apparently because Timothy Zahn himself told them no. That they could not, well, I mean, not that they couldn't if they wanted to, they could. But apparently, he was very protective of Mara Jade specifically. But again, that's not confirmed or anything, that is a rumor that I heard. But apparently, he was really protective of Mara Jade in specific. And, like, did not want them fucking her up. And they did a decent job with Thrawn. They did decent. It was alright. You know, I would never fucking trust Filoni to write a smart character, but he did good for what he did, as well as I would have expected, you know, for Thrawn as a Scooby-Doo villain. You know, it was as good as we could have hoped for. You know, I think everyone has their own version of Star Wars. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. No, that exactly like I said. You know, I am glad that version of Star Wars, that Saturday morning cartoon version, exists for those who want it. For those who want it, fucking A. Like, I'm glad they have it. I am glad they have it. It's not for me. I've never liked Clone Wars. Never really liked it. Generally expect nothing from AAA studios nowadays. Therefore, it can only be positively be surprised. Wow. Anyone expecting a true RPG from Bethesda is only deceiving themselves. They sold out, and that's that. There's no way back. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, Bethesda. It's... As much as I do go to bat for Bethesda in their writing, I think that they're actually a little bit underrated as far as their writing. As far as their ability to craft a good RPG, yeah, I'm there with you. They've honestly never been good at, like, pacing their games. They've never been good at crafting good RPG, like, skill trees and progression. Even as far back as fucking Oblivion, they've never been good at that. I will not argue with you on that. Bethesda's never been good at that. Even though I will go to bat for them in other ways. Yeah, Bethesda's never been very good at that. No, YouTube, I don't need to take a break from YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I'm working right now. Get the feeling you are a lot more into the political side. I mean, yeah, I like the political stuff in Star Wars. When it's well written. I mean, I don't think that Lucas did as good a job writing the political stuff in the prequel trilogy as Zahn did in his trilogy. Lucas still gave it his all. I think the prequel trilogy is in some ways underrated because I think Lucas did a good job setting up. Well, I mean, he did a good job crafting the universe. Like, I think I can't believe I'm going to use Mahler as a positive viewpoint here, but man, I remember back when I used to respect that guy. There was, for all intents and purposes, like, for as flawed and as terrible as the dialogue was, for as clumsy as it was, the world was built. Lucas did his due diligence. He crafted the world. It was put together in the prequels. It just wasn't that good. Never liked Rebels. It's funny how cool how different our opinions are. Well, I mean, we're pretty close on Rebels. I never liked Rebels. I said I was okay with them using Thrawn in Rebels, but I didn't think Rebels was a good show. In fact, I think it's actually probably worse than the Clone Wars, actually. I mean, that being said, there were still some good voice actors. Like, Freddie Prinze Jr. did a pretty good job. That dude's proven himself to be a pretty competent voice actor the last couple of years. Respect to him. Because he did that, and he did, he was in Mass Effect 3, where they had him play a Latino man for some reason, which was an odd choice to have Freddie Prinze Jr. voicing a Latino man who calls you loco. It's very odd choices all around there, but yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. did a good job. Like, the voice acting in Rebels was good. It was well put together. Animation was terrible. I didn't like Rebels. I just felt like they didn't do a horrible job with Thrawn. They did as well as I would have expected Filoni to do. That's really it. I loved 2003 Clone Wars. Didn't know why, but it's always one of my favorite Star Wars things. Hey, respect. Like I said, I would never take that away from someone if they enjoyed it. I acknowledge fully that Dave Filoni is a pretty good, in fact, I would even say very good, Saturday morning cartoon creator and writer. I don't think his series will go down. I'm not a fan personally, but that's just not my version of Star Wars, and I also just don't particularly like his writing very much. It comes across pretty contrived to me a lot of the time, and the battles are really not well put together. Like, my God, the battles are just horrible in terms of, like, the tactics. Awful, awful, awful tactics in every... I mean, it's become a meme at this point how many clone troopers just rush in against somebody armed with a melee weapon. I mean, for a reason, because it happens constantly in that show. You know, people rushing up to somebody with a melee weapon. But, you know, it was a Saturday morning cartoon show, so having good military tactics wasn't really a high priority, so it worked. So again, it's like, I'm glad it exists. I'm still like, that's fine. For what it was pretty good, actually. But the specific things about it that I noticed were things I couldn't get over, like bad military tactics. Like, to compare to the Zahn-verse, like, Zahn's scenes, Zahn was a big Empire fanboy. Like, you can really tell in his writing. Zahn really liked the Empire. There's a reason the character he put most of his effort into was, you know, the leader of the Empire. And man, the scenes he writes on, like, the Imperial ships, where you're just seeing the chain of command unfold, the battle scenes, like the sort of cold calculations going in of the Imperial officers giving orders on, like, the head of an Imperial ship in the bridge. They're transcendent. They're so incredibly good. He is a phenomenal tactical writer. Like I said, he was a, you know, he's like a hard military sci-fi writer, and he's very, very good at that. And that's... I love that. I don't think it's the only version of Star Wars that needs to exist, but I like it. I love it. Oh, it's so good. As I said, those scenes on the Imperial ships are genuinely just transcendent. So good. So incredibly good. I'm going to throw this backpack in the trunk, actually. And I am going to wear the hydration pack. There we go. Perfect. Okay, hang on here. Gotta know, what Bethesda writing do you think was good? Because as an avid defender of Fallout 4, even I could admit that game... was hot ass. The game's writing. In some ways, actually, spoiler alert for those of you... well, we've got 11 people here. Probably gonna get more views on this. Spoiler alert, Fallout 4 has my favorite black character in any video game. Can you guess who he is? I want to hear some answers. I want to hear them in the chat. I want to see. Can you guess who is my favorite black character in video? Well, one in video games. Heading off to bed. Oh, have a great rest of your night. Yeah, can you guess who is this incredibly well-written black character that I love in Fallout 4? Can you guess? I'm so curious to know if you'll get it, because I don't think you will. I doubt you'll remember that he's black. And no, it's not the protagonist who has the option to be black. Or father, who also optionally can be. I'm not sure if his race changes, actually, depending on what the parents were. I'm really curious if anyone's going to get it. I don't think you will, because you totally forgot that this character was black, and that's why I like him. As I said, subtleties in Bethesda's writing that I think get overlooked. The 2003 series was one before... Oh, the one before Filoni. I'm sorry. Oh my god, the 2D? The one created by the guys who made Samurai Jack? That show fucking slaps! That show fucking slaps! I still go back to this day and watch scenes from it. Oh my god. That's my General Grievous. That is my General Grievous. I love that they had to have Mace Windu, like, crush his chest to make an excuse for how weak he was in the movie, too. Because clearly one part of LucasArts was like, oh, Jedi killing general who uses lightsabers and is a droid, yeah, that's cool as fuck. Meanwhile, Lucas was like, that's lame, and he's horrible, and he dies instantly to Obi-Wan. Ugh. Glad to know there was one group who actually understood how cool that character design was. Alright, let's get going. Let's go kill some zombies. But I'm curious to know. I'm curious if anyone's gonna get it. Who is this incredibly well-written... probably one of, if not the best black character in all of gaming. Who is he? Oh, I gave it, okay, well, I kind of spoiled that it's a guy, but. It is indeed Preston Garvey. That is correct. Preston Garvey is one of my favorite black characters, possibly my favorite black character in all of video games. Because you totally forgot that he was black. Because that's right. Bethesda took the Minutemen, a group who are canonically based off of old Americana, off of a Revolutionary War group, you know, based on a time period when literal slavery was in the United States. Yeah. No, it was not a Far Harbor character. It was Preston Garvey, yeah. They took this character based on old Americana, colonial America, made him black, and just didn't mention it. They didn't hang a lampshade on it. They didn't make a big deal out of him being black and his personal relationship to the American dream or some stupid shit like what happened now. No. He was just black. He happened to be. That's it. And no one mentioned it. And that's part of why I love Preston Garvey, because you forgot he was even black in the first place. Despite the fact that he is a character who is literally, again, based off colonial fucking America. Was too obvious, was gonna guess the synth. The synth sucks. Fuck off. No. The synth is awful. He was terrible. Yeah, no, it's Preston Garvey. He's great. Preston Garvey is a great black character, because you never remember that he's a black character. Not that it's, like, bad to mention, but, like, you know. I love that. I think Preston was great. Now, granted, they didn't, you know, they had issues with his character, such as him being, you know, that pretty much rooted around to him being a quest giver in a game that had really flawed questing systems. But outside of the another settlement needs your help, he was a great character. He was phenomenal. I loved Preston. I think he was great. The Minutemen sucked as a faction, but all the factions suck in that game. All of the factions are fucking horribly written. Every single one of the Minutemen included. They're all terrible. The Institute's awful. The Railroad's awful. The Brotherhood's awful. Literally tried to take the Brotherhood back to their roots and still somehow managed to make them fucking terrible. But everyone hates Preston Garvey. Everyone can hate Preston Garvey. They can have at it. They mostly hate him because of the, again, very terrible quest, you know, procedurally generated, not procedurally generated, I guess, because they're technically, you know, all the same. Technically, you play the same ones in every one because they're all the same settlements. But everyone hates him because of his quests and because he's annoying to talk to when he's, because of his quests. But yeah, no, I love Preston. He's one of the best black characters in all the video games. Genuinely. I'm not joking. There's not a drop of irony or sarcasm. Like, Preston Garvey is a great black character, and I love him. I think he's great black representation. Bethesda just did that and didn't make a big deal out of it and never took any credit for it whatsoever. Never got any credit and just never mentioned it. It was awesome. I think that's great. Another one of those subtleties of Bethesda writing that I don't think they ever really got enough well, I mean, not that they need it, you know. I gotta be honest, writing a black character in, like, what was it, 2014 that game released? You know, if you couldn't manage to write a decent black character by that point, you know, you probably were just a bad writer. But Bethesda could. And they came a long way from back in the day, back in the days of the old Red Guards. Back when the black race in the Elder Scrolls was known for were the exceptional at running and jumping. Yeah, the Red Guards are also really, really good. They, again, have had their issues in the past as far as their writing issues, but Bethesda pretty much ironed them out. And by the time of Skyrim, and even I would say Oblivion, the Red Guards actually have some really, really cool lore. They have a really cool aesthetic that's like evokes Africa, but like a unique part of Africa, not just like Africa homogenous blob. You know, they have a really unique aesthetic and unique weapons as well. I know they're not technically like black because they're a fantasy race, but yeah, the Red Guards are also really, really cool. Bethesda's really, really good at writing races. I think it's because the Elder Scrolls kind of forced them to. Because interestingly enough, Bethesda also has the most interesting, in my opinion, orcs in all of fantasy. Like, orcs in the Elder Scrolls universe are some of the most interesting orcs in all of video games. Outside of maybe, I don't know, maybe like Shadow of Mordor has probably better orcs. But that's because it's like the one thing that game does, so I would hope that they would. Yeah, Bethesda's really, really good at that. Again, another one of those subtleties of Bethesda writing that I feel like they don't get enough credit for. Preston might seem monotonous and boring, but those who never progress to his affinity never realize the true depth of his character and backstory. Agreed. He's suffering with guilt. He's suffering with a lot of survivor's guilt, especially. He's even dealing with, like, some pretty severe suicidal ideations due to his survivor's guilt. You know, having lost so many people. Like, it never really hits you until, like, until that moment when he tells you about that, like, how many people he's lost within the span of maybe a few weeks, you know? Like, he's a great character, genuinely. I love Preston. He's phenomenal. Don't think anyone ever had time to think about him being black because they were too busy thinking about the settlement. They were too busy thinking about all those settlements that need your help. Yeah, I know. But that's true of, like, a lot of the quest givers. Preston was the most notorious one, but it's true of pretty much all the quest givers. I mean, it's technically even true of the Raiders in Nuka World. They do exactly the same thing, just send you to a bunch of stupid quests that you're never going to do. Ooh, a Porsche key? Heck yeah. I don't know where that Porsche is. I don't know where your car is. But, hey, whenever I find that Porsche, it's going to be mine. Hilariously, the railroad analogy was on the nose. Okay, you know what? You got me there. You got me there. After I just complimented Bethesda's ability to write black characters, their on-the-nose railroad analogy was fucking terrible. The Institute is, I hate to tell everyone this, but not as far as their actions, like, replacing people, the Institute is fucking evil. Replacing people, like, and just killing them off is, fucking evil, and I don't know how Father justifies that. The fact that you're never able to confront him about just straight murdering people and replacing them with synths is, a pretty disgusting oversight on the part of Bethesda, actually. Actually, it's, like, genuinely. And, the railroad is just awful. Like, but outside of, like, the fact that replacing people is fucking evil, at the same time, the railroad and, like, the Institute is right as far as the synths. Like, just bring them back. They're, like, Father is right when he says you're trying to liberate synths, or you're basically trying to liberate a toaster. Like, he's right. Like, he's right. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think anyone's even, like, I don't even think anyone's gonna be mad about that, because most people in the fan base seem to agree. It's like, the synths are not people. They're not. They can be shut down with a fucking code phrase. The Institute wipes their memory! What's even the point? What's the point of sending them out to of erasing their memory just to send them out into the fucking wasteland? Why is that worse? Why is that better then erasing their memory and sending them back to the Institute where they can work some menial job and have 3 meals a day, compared to the Wasteland. That sounds like a pretty good deal. You please give me your take on Fallout 4 factions. I want to hear it. All right, so I gotta pause this for a sec, because I'm gonna fucking die if I try to drive and look at the chat at the same time. Like, raiders are slavers. If you want to do a story about slavery and hardships and having the Minutemen being the united front against oppression and wasteland, injustice, wouldn't you work with the railroad and the Minutemen could have been rolled into one. I absolutely agree with that. Like, it's actually not really... There's never a good reason as to why the railroad even has to be so secretive. It's like the Institute... I don't know. The Institute is supposed to be really secret, but then they also just have, like, roaming synths and operators in the world. And also, at the same time, they're so powerful, there's no real reason for them to be secret. The only people who could really stand up to them into the Wasteland, outside of the Brotherhood of Steel, who don't arrive till midpoint of the game anyway, the only people, like, organized group who could actually stand up to the Institute and make a dent in them is maybe the Raiders? Maybe? But, like, the colonists can't. Like, that's part of why it's so stupid the Institute replaces people in the first place. Like, in these dinky little fucking towns with 2 guards? Why? Like, just send in the your fucking synth army and take over the town. Plant whatever crops, do whatever tests you want. Who cares? Why are you secretly replacing people when you have the military might with your Gen 1 shitty synths that can still wield a gun just fine? Basically, like, look like fucking B1 battle droids. Bringing it back to Star Wars. Like, just send those in there. They're probably way cheaper to make than the Gen 3s anyway. Just send in an army of the cheap, shitty Gen 1 synths and just roll over the fucking town. Take over the whole fucking Commonwealth. What's with the secretive shit? Why? Why even bother? It just never makes any sense. The Institute was the whole reason there were super mutants in the area and their entire problem there, not to mention replacing people with synths. You are right about the super mutants thing. I actually forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. It is also kind of dumb, though. If I'm entirely honest, I kind of wish they hadn't done that. I mean, Virgil was a cool character, though, so it would have been a shame not to get him. But I kind of wish they hadn't had the Institute be behind the super mutants, because it just feels too convenient to have them behind them, too. I'm just not a fan of it, personally. Or if they do, like, have the super mutants be, like, the army. Like, the super mutants in the original Fallout games followed the Master. They would follow the Institute, too, if the Institute created them, and they were able to keep control to some degree. Or maybe they break away. You never know. Like, that could be a cool, you know, plot point. Make the relationship between the Institute and the super mutants more complex. You know, not just have the super mutants just be like a rampaging force. Oh, we created it on accident. Oh, whoops. Like, that's dumb. And it doesn't... And the plot just kind of ends there. It's like, they unleash them on the Commonwealth. That's it. Story just ends there of the super mutants. Also, my music just ran out. Sorry about that. Let me put that back on. They replace people for surveillance and reconnaissance, not evasion. But they've already replaced all the birds. We know they already have cameras everywhere. Also, they do replace people specifically to do things like scientific testing. I'm going to put on some synthwave. Yeah. Yeah, they replaced the guy. There's a specific dude, a father of several children, actually, who gets killed and replaced by a synth. No, like, let's not beat around the bush with the Institute. Let's not stand on ceremony. The Institute act the way they do. They replace people with synths, not because it makes sense, not because it's an interesting plot point. They do it because it's like Blade Runner, and that's what Bethesda wanted to write. They wanted to do some Blade Runner shit, and they didn't think through the implications at all. That's why. Let's not stand on ceremony. Let's look at my last video. Look at the video I uploaded like 10 minutes before I started streaming. Intentionality. What did the developers intend to do? What did they intend to do? They wanted to copy fucking Blade Runner. And they bent the plot around doing that. They bent the plot around copying fucking Blade Runner and its weird synth human nonsense. Blade Runner wasn't even well written. But, sorry, someone might be upset at me for saying that, but it wasn't. Sorry. Shit. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it's not well written. It's Fallout 4. Like, the Institute is not well written because Bethesda wanted to copy Blade Runner. They wanted the synths to replace people, and they wanted to have this secret organization called the Institute. And they bent the plot around making it happen. They bent the railroad around making it happen. And it didn't make any fucking sense at all. It never did. Shit. Nope. Okay. Cool. And fuck you. And fuck you too. Okay. Think about it. The Automaton update makes more sense and is more fun than most of the content with the Institute. The motherfuckers with teleporters. You are correct. I love the Automaton DLC. It's one of the it's what I think is one of the best things Bethesda did with that game. I love the Automaton DLC. And Ada is funny enough, Ada, much like Serana, is the best character, the best companion you can have in the game. The DLC one who doesn't comment on your actions or care what you do or get in your way. I love that that's the case. I also love that you can modify Codsworth because of that DLC. He's fucking great. I always give Codsworth like fucking tank treads and a bunch of like giant weaponry because I just think it's really, really fun to do that. Alright. Had some really cool interactions and raises some questions. Consider the synth to be human and Dima... Okay. For some reason, I don't know why, I personally think it's because they were based in Washington, D.C. For some reason, if Bethesda writes a story taking place in a corrupt New England swamp town, they're really, really good at it. It's going to be really good. And I actually do think it's because they were based out of Washington, D.C. If the DLC pack takes place in a corrupt New England swamp town, it's going to be amazing. Think about it. Point Lookout in Fallout 3. Far Harbor in Fallout 4, which is the best DLC. I love Far Harbor. I think it's genuinely well written. It actually makes the Institute stuff work. And going there with Nick Valentine is always super cool. I love that quest. I do love Dima. I agree with you. Dima's great. And what's the one in Skyrim where you go to that northern section of Morrowind, which is not New England, obviously, but I mean, you still start out, you know, with that same fucking opening video of you on a boat pulling up to the island. It's just all the same. I don't know why. But for some reason, if the DLC starts with you pulling up to the town or island on a boat, you know it's going to be well written. Why? I don't know. But it's a thing. Maybe it is because they're from Washington, D.C. Maybe that's it. I think it's got to be part of it. It's got to be part of it. It's got to be. Yeah, I loved Dima. I thought Dima was great. Experimental synth song, Skinny Puppy Assimilate. Sounds cool. Link it in the Discord or send it to me. I don't want to get copyright struck, unfortunately. I mean, not that my VODs ever get monetized, like literally never. But I'm not really worried about monetization. I just don't want to get a copyright strike. Please note that all of this is me just trying to get inside the military base. Also, I could really use some food right now. I wonder if they upped the loot at all for how much shit you have to go through just to get inside this place. Probably not. Oh my god. Oh my God, this is on low settings, too. Jesus. You know, the sad thing is, if this was build 41, this wouldn't even be that many zombies. This wouldn't even be that bad. Like, if this was build 41, and I could just spec my character to be a melee combatant, like, actually spec them to be good in melee, like, this wouldn't even be that big a deal in terms of the number of zombies. I'd fuck them up. I'd whip out a fucking baseball bat and throw these guys around like nothing. Because I've played hundreds of hours of this game, and I love the melee combat, and I practiced it a lot. But now you're not allowed to do that. I would just get tired immediately and fucking die. And that sucks. You're the second one I've seen with that same face t-shirt. God, I am really hungry. But that's actually okay. It does mean I do less melee damage, which sucks. I hear one behind me. Oh, they're on the other side of the fence. Let's go. We're out. Oh, my hydration pack is empty, too. Man, I didn't bring any food. I brought water, at least. Why did I not bring any food? Oh, I should have grabbed some snacks. Damn it. Let's take out these couple guys. Yep. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, that's not a couple guys. God, I still haven't found a holster, by the way. Okay. Okay, hang on a sec. I can't check the chat and fight at the same time. They wanted Detroit become... Oh my god, Detroit become human. I refused... No. Solstheim. Yes! Solstheim is the island. Thank you. I appreciate it. You never knew you could mod Codsworth? Yeah, once you have the Automaton DLC, you can mod Codsworth. Yeah, you can actually upgrade him into a better Mr. Handy, or you can straight turn him into a sentry bot. It's super cool. I love that. Yeah, you can just straight give him tank treads and turn him into a sentry bot if you want to. I mean, you do have to invest in certain science skills, but honestly, it's all the more reason to invest in the science, into intelligence and the science perks. So I'm down with it. Ooh, what do you have on you? You have some very interesting things. There's a bullet bandolier. I'll take that. Claw hammer. Yup. Hoodie and a balaclava. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. Okay. Now let's grab these extra guys. Yep. You. Goodbye. And you. Come on. Just die for me. Thank you. Just gotta pick off a couple at a time. You can start taking beta blockers before I get into these fights, because my panic is causing me to lose damage. Hey, welcome in, Grimtech. Welcome. Check the chat and fight at the same time. You're trying to get me killed. You're gonna get me killed. Weird to me how disproportionately superior Far Harbor is to the base game of Fallout 4 in every way. Man, I am telling you, if it takes place in a New England swamp town, it's going to be disproportionately better than the rest of the game by a fucking mile. I don't know why. It's true of Solstheim in the DLCs in Skyrim, whose main quest sucked. It's true of Point Lookout in Fallout 3, whose main quest was actually kind of okay. But just okay. Yeah, no, I don't know why. I really do think it must be just because they were based out of Washington, D.C. If the DLC takes place in a New England swamp town, it's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you, man. It's a documented thing with Bethesda. And it's fucking hilarious, and I love it, and I hope it continues. There we go. Fuck you. You're so sick. Probably boot it up again tonight even. You absolutely should. I really, you know what? This is really making me want to go back and replay Fallout 3 and 4. I really want to do a Fallout. Maybe we will at some point. You know, Fallout 4 did tie Project Zomboid for the new, for what we played on stream today. I think maybe we'll go and we'll play Fallout 3 and then Fallout 4. Maybe we'll do that. I wouldn't mind playing Fallout 3. And my mod list for Fallout 4 is all set. I am trying to be more consistent about getting videos out, though. So I'm going to be spending a lot more time editing throughout the days now. Hopefully, if I can stick to my schedule, which I'm really hoping I can do. Yeah. Are you going to do a sprinter's run? Hell no. Hell no. No. Oh, is that the dude from Left 4 Dead 2? Oh, no. Go. Wait. Every time I see a zombie, I should just go, is that the guy from Fortnite? Whoa. Is that the girl from Fortnite? That's crazy. Oh my god, I know that character. They're in Fortnite. God, I'm out of breath now. Well, we made a pretty serious dent in them. That's good. Hello there. I see you're wearing military gear. Is there any chance you have a holster on you? Any chance at all? Probably not. No. Why are you wearing a corset? Okay. I was playing Fallout 76 today. Hey, respect. Look, hey, if you like 76, do you. I hope you like it. I hope it goes well. I hope you have fun. I know, like I said, it's gotten a lot more popular since the Fallout show. And it's the one with the most microtransactions, so it's the one that they've been pushing. I've also heard they've apparently been making more Creation Club content for 4, which is interesting. Especially since Nexus Mod introduced their system for people to just give money to creators now, for mod creators. So I'm kind of surprised that system is still going on. Okay, perfect. Fuck you. Fuck you. For tomorrow's stream, I'm also... Oh, we need to do Kenshi very, very soon. Thank you, Matt, if you're still here. Thank you so much for gifting me that, by the way. We need to play Kenshi. But also, I'm going to see if I can try to convince my buddy to play Project Zomboid and see if we can get a noob to play. And I can teach him on stream, because that would be really, really fun. Like, not to, like, shame someone for not being able to play, but, like, genuinely, I just think it would be really, really fun to have him play and help him learn the game. Ooh, I see somebody with a duffel bag. Hello there. What is that? You wearing a helmet? Okay. No. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, if I wasn't out of breath, this would be doable. Oh shit, my weapon broke. Well, took old reliable. I got more showing up, of course. God damn it. Oh, they just came around. Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, okay. Well, that makes my life easier. All right. They didn't want to fight, I guess. All right. Now we're making a dent. Nope. And I can no longer run. Okay, it's time to go. Yeah, it's time to go. Well, god damn it. If I wasn't fucking winded, this would be easy. But the game is but I'm handicapped, so this sucks. Well, everyone in Fortnite, yeah. Ever heard of Astronauts? I have not. What is this character's name? Lauren Sheehan. Police officer. But we haven't found a holster, so we haven't actually been able to really take advantage of our pistol yet. Because despite having pressed this far into the military base, we're on low zombie population, by the way. It's still taking days to clear this place. Like, you know, I was one of those people who was of the belief that this place needed a lot more zombies. Like, I'm okay with them increasing the zombie spawns in this base. Like, I'm 100% cool with that. But, like... But alongside them having gimped combat, like, it's so tedious now. You just can't even kill all these zombies. I guess I can just run them over with my car, but I don't want that. I don't want to make cars the meta now. I hate that that's a thing. I hate that running zombies over with your car is now the meta. It's so stupid. I like shooting things, honestly. Hey, don't we all? Don't we all? Honestly, I've completely ignored non-existent story. Game's decently fun MMO, would not buy it unless it was on sale. Definitely a game you play with a friend. Well, yeah. I mean, I've given my piece on games with friends, but fair enough. You know, like I said, if 70s, you know, let me make an admission here. There's a lot of, I am kind of angry that I can't like 76 more. Like, there is a lot of things I've heard about 76's story that are very cool. And I really want to explore 76's world as a avid Fallout fan. Like, here, one sec. If you haven't seen it already, let me whip this thing out again. This is my laser pistol, which I 3D printed and hand painted myself. Big fan of Fallout. Big fan of Fallout. Big fan. Would love to explore 76's world, but I can't support how gross those microtransactions were. I can't support that now being the default Fallout game that everyone plays. I can't support Bethesda pushing that as the Fallout game for everyone to play because it's the most microtransaction ridden and therefore the most profitable game for them. I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't. And that sucks. Because as a Fallout fan, I wish I could enjoy this game. I wish I could play it. But it's just not going to happen. And that sucks. Come on. '76 looks like a dope game. Hey, look, Wait, 76 or Astronauts looks like a dope game? I mean, either way. I mean, if 70... Like I said, I wish that I could really give 76 a chance. I wish I could. There's so much I've heard that's good. There's so much I want to explore, so much I want to see in the Fallout world. But not like this. Not like this. No. How's my weight? Still going down, but not fast. Damn it. Astronauts looks dope. I'll add it to my list. I'll put it on the Steam wish list. I'll add it there. Or something. Really are a Fallout fan. That's the Pew Pew from New Vegas. I mean, it's a pretty good replica. I worked very, very hard on it. I actually wouldn't mind if my 3D printer would fucking work. I wouldn't mind doing a few more and maybe selling them. But I would love to do that if only I had a working 3D printer. I have a 3D printer, but I can't get the stupid thing to work. I used to have this old, like, cheap Chinese one that ironically worked way better. I'm kind of wishing I still had that one, but it broke and had one specific part that I couldn't get from the manufacturer because it had closed down. Real pain in the ass. 3D printers, ugh. What a shame that technology didn't take off. Maybe now that the tariffs are happening, maybe, but we'll see. Impressed? Thank you. I'm glad you're impressed. I worked, like I said, very, very hard on it. I'd love to do more 3D printing builds, and because you know I already have done quite a few. You know, those of you who know why the channel's called New Memphis Minis. You know, I started out doing miniature painting on this channel, and that's how I cut my teeth doing video editing and whatnot. And I love doing it. Would love to keep. I'd love to do more 3D printing stuff like that Fallout build. If only I had a working 3D printer, but that is a ways off. But maybe one of these days. You know, I'm not someone who's ever going to be able to do stuff like, you know, like I'm a really big fan of those channels where they do like fancy builds of like you know, like forging iron and like making like crazy contraptions. Like, what was the one I saw? There's a couple that I've seen recently that are super cool. I'm never gonna be one of those, but like 3D printing fan stuff, and then like I could do that, and then painting it, I could do that, and it could be really, really cool content. But that's not gonna happen until I get a working 3D printer. Good night. Hope everything's going fantastic, and I hope you have one hell of a night. It is, well, it's currently midnight here where I am. I'll keep going a little while longer. I don't know. I reserve the right to shut down at any point, but I'm good to go for a little while longer. What did I think of Cyberpunk 2077? No real thoughts. I wasn't super impressed by it when I first saw it. Like, honestly, not in like a super negative way, not in like a this looks dumb kind of way. It wasn't really my thing. I don't know. I'm not super into cyberpunk aesthetics. I'm not super into samurai, and I'm not super into Keanu Reeves. I think he's fine. So I think the game just didn't happen to appeal to me specifically, but it looked cool. That's about it. That's all I can really say. It looked kind of cool, but I don't know. It obviously has the same issues as, what was it we were talking about before? It has the same issues as No Man's Sky in that they promised a hell of a lot and then seemed to want to just patch the game later to fix all the issues, as opposed to having a ready-made product, which is pretty disgusting. But I don't even know what, that's just what you have to expect in gaming these days. It's a fucking shame. Except Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, I have no real opinions on Cyberpunk 2077. Strong, positive, or negative, personally. I think the issue with cars is how effortless and how much it's nullified all combat and stakes. Let's play Helldivers 2. I would love to play Helldivers 2. I don't have the money for Helldivers 2 right now. I mean, I don't play a lot of newer games because I just can't afford them. And also because my PC is a little old. It's still good. Like, I still have my NVIDIA 1070 from back when it was still new. And I'm worried it's going to suddenly burn out one of these days, which would be very bad, not only for my ability to play games, but also for video editing. Okay, I am taking that. Thank God. The one thing I did find when I was out there, I did find a can opener. I'm going to take, in my hydration pack, well, you know what? We should be able to find some food there. I think we're finally to a point where we should be able to push far enough into the base to find food and hopefully a holster. Hopefully. I don't need this empty tin can, though. Let's drop this. There we go. So you didn't try the game? No, I didn't try Cyberpunk. I never bought it. Like I said, I'm still reliant on my 1070, and I didn't think I'd have the equipment to run it. So I didn't buy it even when I still had the money. So I've never played it. I have no positive thoughts on it one way or another. Cyberpunk 2077. So you do think Keanu is fine? I think he's okay. He's really good in John Wick. He's a really, really good stoic kind of actor. Kind of bland, can see yourself in him, action hero without too much personality. Really dope guy in real life from what I hear. I've heard nothing but good things about him in real life, which is not true of all celebrities, obviously. So that's great. You know, I've always heard good things about him in real life, which is like always what you want to hear as far as celebrities and icons. So that's cool, but I have no strong feelings on Keanu or Cyberpunk or Samurai or the Cyberpunk aesthetic as a sci-fi aesthetic. Why am I panics? Why am I about to panic? You're a fucking police officer. It's one zombie. You have literally killed... Let me see. You have killed 260 zombies. Why are you nervous when one is here? For the love of God. 100% vouch for the game. I mean, I'll try it at some point. I've had a lot of things. Helldivers, though. Helldivers, I will try. Cyberpunk, maybe. Okay, Cyberpunk is a maybe. But Helldivers, I want to play Helldivers. I just don't have the money for it. Like, I absolutely would actually love to try Helldivers, and I would do it on stream. I tried Marvel Rivals because it's free, and was like, it's a hero shooter. I'm not really good at these. And that was kind of the end of that. Yeah, I'd love to play Helldivers too. It seems cool. It seems fun. Kind of seems like what PlanetSide wanted to be, but never managed to get around to because it was too busy with the microtransactions. Fuck you. I don't know anything about Cyberpunk, but the anime is incredible. I didn't even know there was an anime of Cyberpunk 2077. Huh. All right. Hey, I'm glad it was cool. I know absolutely nothing about it. I'm glad it was cool. Sounds dope. It seems like the kind of franchise that would translate well, and Cyberpunk as an aesthetic in general would just translate into it well, so I can imagine it's good. But was never into anime, was never into Cyberpunk, never into Blade Runner, never into Keanu. Well, I mean, Keanu's fine. Like I said, you know, celebrities who seem to be good people in real life are rare, so I always have that respect for Keanu. But, yeah, there was just, like, nothing about Cyberpunk 2077 that appealed to me, personally, so I just never bothered to play it. But I will play Helldivers. Helldivers looks cool as fuck. I'm a big fan of Deep Rock Galactic, so Helldivers was, like, right up my alley. I know it's a little different, but would love to play it. I mean, I'm sure he wants to. I'm sure he wants as many people as possible to give Cyberpunk a chance. Fair enough. I don't know. I mean, I would be willing to give it a chance. It also just so happens that, you know, giving it a chance would require me to both have a serious hardware upgrade to my PC, as well, which I need, as well as the money to buy the game itself, neither of which is going to happen anytime soon. So I will keep Cyberpunk on my list. I will remain open to it, but no, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Either way. But I'll keep my mind. I'll keep an open mind to it. If the game ever if the stars ever align and I'm able to play it, you know, I do have a friend who works for Nvidia. Maybe he'll give me a give me a card one of these days. You know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. Ooh, excuse me. Let's go. Oh, please don't be winded in like 5 zombies, please. I just want to be able to get through. Oh, I just want to get to Louisville. There's still more zombies out here, too. God, there's so many of them. Yeah, come over here. I need you to die on the grass for me. Come on. All the way over here. Thank you. Close enough. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Alright, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Perfect. Alright. Alright. it seems that I don't give a fuck about mainstream things. I mean, I think that, I mean, it's not totally true. I mean, I'm a Fallout fan. I mean, Fallout is fairly mainstream at this point. I'm a Star Wars fan. That was mainstream until, like, 5 years ago. You know. I like mainstream stuff. I don't let something being mainstream determine whether or not I get excited for it. And I think that more and more people are coming to my side on that, you know. You know, even back when I was a Star Wars fan, I was one of the few people who was willing to actually say, hey, The Force Awakens is actually kind of bad. At the time, as a Star Wars fan, all my other friends who also claim to be Star Wars fans, who since have come to my side, I had one friend who specifically, she nearly ended our friendship because she took me to see The Force Awakens and I didn't like it. I said, I don't want to see it. I'm probably not going to like it. I specifically told her that. I told her, I'm probably not going to like it. And she was like, it's okay. It's so good. I'll pay for your ticket. And I was like, oh, I guess if you'll pay for the ticket, I guess, but I'm probably not going to like it. And she was like, no, you are, and I'll pay for it. It's okay. And then I didn't like it, and I laughed at it in the theater. I laughed at how bad that movie was, and it almost ended our fucking friendship. Almost ended our friendship over it. Like, and now she has since come to my side about that movie. I forgot to refill my hydration pack. Fuck. Probably a sink in here somewhere. I can find a sink in here. I've got enough strength, and the zombies are thinned enough. I should be able to find a sink. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This is the show. This is the show. Don't get tired now, you son of a bitch. What the fuck are you doing beating on the porta potty? Okay, fine. Less for me to fight. Nope. Okay. Oh, shit. Come on. Yep. Go. I'm fucking winded! God damn it! Ugh. God fucking damn it. Yeah, fine. Fine, you want some? Fine. God. I can't even kill one fucking zombie in this game anymore. God fucking damn it, I'm fucking winded. I'm fucking winning! Fucking devs. Can't have fucking anything anymore. There we go. Ugh. And you have an M16 on your back. I'd like to take that from you, actually. Hello there. Can I take that from you, please? Thank you. Why am I still panicking? Why am I still panicking? There's like one zombie. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. Ooh, a dehydrated meat stick. Let's go ahead and eat that. I'll hop in the car, get a break real fast. Get a siesta in. Totally agree with that. Make your own judgments. Don't be afraid to say you didn't like something. Abso-fucking-lutely. Way too many people these days are just too determined to like things based on... And you know, I even said earlier, there are times where I get it. There are times where you want to like something, you want to be excited, and I get it. But you gotta just be that little bit more discerning, especially these days where companies are just taking advantage of people left and right, and it's fucking horrible. You know, companies are just too blatantly taking advantage of our goodwill. And it's just gotten to a point where we just can't accept it anymore. You know, it sucks to say, because I wish I could go out into the world and tell people, you know what, when you see a game that you like, be excited and expect it to be good. I wish I could tell people that, but you know, that's just not a realistic way to interact with, not to get too fucking like weird and socialist about it, but like that's not the way you can interact with our current capitalist system. Yes, I want the M16. Please hand that over. Thank you. I'll take that. Caramel Hilton. Let's see what else we got. Do you have a holster on you, officer? You don't. Does no one have a goddamn holster around here? Apparently not. All right, so let's see. Oh, God. Wait, is this build 41? No, this is build 42. Ugh. No fun allowed. Oh, my God. It is just... It's so brutal. Like, come on. Just let me... Just throw the M16 in there. Throw it in. Nice. Let me get some water. I'm really, really thirsty. There's probably a bottle of water around here somewhere. Maybe? No. Well, at least now I'm actually in the base. That's something. Ah, here we go. Alright, let's fill the bottle. I'm gonna throw this in the car, actually. And fill the hydration pack. There we go. Have I tried the week 1 mod? Yeah, I did a whole video on it. I actually did a video called I spent 1 week in Rosewood or something like that. Yeah, I actually did one. I don't think YouTube promoted it very much, but I did actually do a video on the on my experience with the week 1 mod. It was really fun. More fun than I thought it would be, actually. I didn't intend to make a video on it originally, but I had a lot of fun playing it. It made me realize it actually made playing that mod actually made me come around to the idea that, yeah, you know what the game is missing really is NPCs. For a long time, I was one of those people where I was like, you know, I think they should focus on other things first. But no, I'm now like, yeah, team NPC. Like, let's get NPCs in the game, even if they're janky as hell. Like, that's what the game really needs right now. You know, that's what it needs to add that depth, you know? Cool. Now if I could just stop panicking for 5 seconds. No, YouTube, I don't need to take a break from YouTube. Gonna go post that meme in the Reddit and see how long it takes them to ban me. Prod, give it 10, 20 seconds. Probably somewhere along there, yeah. How dare you speak ill of Project Zomboid? How dare you? The devs only want what's best. They've never made a bad decision, ever. Ooh, what do we have here? Nothing in there. Nothing. Nothing. There's a small protective case. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, there's some ammo. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. May as well. What else do we got over here, boys? bulky ammo container. Sure. Let's put that over there. Cloth gun case. Put that over there. Holster! Finally! Oh my god. Oh my god, finally. Military gun case. Okay. Let's put that there. What all do we got in? Oh, this just has another ammunition box in it. Let's put that in the front. And what's in the ammunition box? 9mm rounds. Great. Well, that's kind of disappointing, actually. Oh, okay. Another M16. Some 5.56. And a 7.88. All right, cool. Some good stuff in here. A lot of good stuff in here, actually. A lot of good stuff. All right. A bulky ammo container that is also empty. Okay, okay. We got some good stuff in here. We found a little bit of ammo in the back. That's pretty good. I need to consolidate all of my stuff. All of my, like, gains here. Maybe we can take this military case, actually. Let me see this. Yeah, I mean, I want all of that. Yeah, I want all of that. Equip in both hands. Okay, okay. Let me see here. Eject magazine. Give me these 2 boxes. And that magazine. Ooh, there's 55.56 rounds in here. Well, I guess it's not that much because each of these magazines carries... Okay. Carries, what, 30? Insert magazine. Put one in the chamber. Then eject it. And let's go ahead and load these up. Alright, got 2 M16s in here. I've never... actually, I think once... in Build 41, I ever found an M16. So there's less loot overall, but I am finding a couple good things. That's good. M16s are always great. Honestly, love the new protective hard cases they added. I'm a loot goblin all the way and a sucker for organization solutions. Even spend more organizing tools IRL than I do using them. Honestly, same. Absolutely same. I love all the new options that they added. I think they're great. I think there are... Wait, I can fit my M16 into the hydration pack? This thing is a 15-pound capacity? Oh my god, it's not even full. That's fucking great. Sure. Oh my god, all of this fits. All of that fit into the hydration pack. Okay, cool. Sure. Why not? Why not? Okay. What do we got here? Yeah, I also love that the military cases. I love the new, what is it? There's a reskin they added of the what is it? It is a reskin of the, what would you call it? Like the bulky ammo case. It's a reskin of that is used in but it's like for medical supplies. I think it's called like the biohazard case or something like that. It's super cool looking. I love it. It's got one in the chamber. Rack it. And put it back. Eject this magazine. Yeah, I really just want the bullets. Okay, all these are empty. Perfect. That's empty. Perfect. Yeah, I really just want the bullets. I already have 6 M9 magazines back home, and I'm probably not even going to be using M9s that well. Maybe I should. Having an even 10 would be nice. Yeah, who even uses that many M9 magazines? I'm never going to personally need that many on me at the same time. 6 will be fine. Let's just take the bullets. Check this one. Empty, 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 empty. Let's move all those over, actually. Just so I know that they're empty. Let's grab the bulky ammo containers because I know that they're all empty. And just put them in the case for right now. I still haven't figured out where exactly we're going to be basing. I mean, we're still pushing our way into Louisville. That's the #1 goal, so I'm not even worried right now. I'm actually okay with us leaving a lot of this stuff here. I'm going to take the M16s, put them in the car. I'm going to take, another M16. Hell yeah. Absolutely load that shit up. Load it, load it. Go, go, go. Haven't found that one yet. You can find it in the back of ambulances sometimes, or in hospitals, but hospitals obviously are pretty dangerous, so I'd recommend checking the ambulances first. But yeah, it's really, really cool. It's a new special one. There's also a new reskin of the ammo, of the regular ammunition box, I think. I think I've seen that one. But I know there's a reskin of the bulky ammo container that's like the biohazard case or something. It's really, really cool looking. Yeah. Highly recommend looking for that one. Let's put these down here. I can always come back for them if I need them with this character or the next. I'm still not even overloaded yet. I'm doing pretty well. Down here. Yeah, these are all empty. Cool. All right. Now, 788. It's not that good, so I really don't. I'm not even gonna bother. Does it have a? Doesn't even have a scope on it. Yeah, that hunting rifle sucks. I'm just gonna leave it. These each have 7 round boxes of 9mm. I don't think I even need them. I'm probably not even going to be using 9mm for a little while. I'm probably going to be using that 38 special revolver. Because I personally find that when you're in melee combat, it's easier using a revolver and a bullet sling, because you can just load it right there. You don't have to worry about magazines, and once you get your reloading skill up, it's way more convenient, personally. Personally, I like the revolvers more. And they don't jam, which is great. I mean, they can jam, but they're way less likely to. Okay. I can't believe I fit a whole fucking M16 and 3 magazines in here. Oh, that's fucking great. All right. You know what? I should probably go grab one of those gun cases, actually. Well, we're making progress. I did have to set it back down to low zombie population. I would, at this point, not recommend trying to get into Louisville on normal zombie population. I really wouldn't. And that's kind of sad to say, but man, I would not recommend it. And that kind of sucks to have to admit. Oh, it only fits one more. That's all right. Equip secondary. All good. You know, let's leave the rest of it there. I can come back for him later. Couple boxes of shotgun shell, some more 5.56. This was a good haul. I still do want to clear the rest of the base if we can. It's not a big deal if we can't, though. You were still stuck on build 41, but finally transitioned to 42 and even started streaming. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you're loving the new build. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, it's as much as I have been openly critical of it. Do not get me wrong. This build has a lot of issues, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. I'm super glad to hear that. Oh, another 5.56 round. Okay, cool. It literally doesn't even fit in there. Let's grab the... Yeah, it's in good condition. I believe this uses 38 specials. Let's open that up. How many fits in a box? 50. Fuck yes. I can probably fit the rest of this entire box into the bandolier. Which fortunately just works like a fucking bottomless bag. Yeah, you can fit 50 rounds. Oh, that's so nice. That's incredible. I'm sad you can't put... I'm really upset. Well, not really upset, but I am. I think it sucks that you can't put. What the hell was I even saying? I don't even remember. Whatever. Who cares? Oof. Okay. I'm getting tired. Well, I do want to shoot these guys, but I'm afraid that we'll get too many more zombies coming in. Whoa, is his spine exposed? That's cool! Oh, that's cool as hell. I love that. Fuck you. Yeah, there's still a lot of zombies here. Come on. Nothing. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, not that many coming. I'm really tired. Okay. Ooh, dehydrated meat stick. Don't mind if I do. Take that. Why can I not see inside the porta potty? Oh, there it goes. Really? I can't pry open the porta potty? Come on. Come on. Okay. Wait, I'm not checking the chat till I'm in the car. There we go. Okay. Heyo, welcome in. Except for the combat changes in 42. Be blunt as fuck, can't stand the new combat system. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's... The problem is... The thing is, you know what's really, really funny? One thing that so many players have complained about that I actually like, the new spawns. I like that the military base has a lot more zombies in it. Despite the fact that it's literally holding me up right now, I like the fact that this base has so many more zombies in it. I think it's more realistic. It's true to the world. It's more, well, realism isn't really what we're going for, but I think it makes sense. It's thematic. It makes sense within the context not only of the world, but of the game. This is literally the gate between you and the hardest area of the game. It should be acting as a noob filter. That's the whole point. So I'm okay with the fact that there's a ton more zombies here. In fact, I like it. But that on top of the new combat where you can't fight worth a shit sucks. Sucks hard. We have to spend every night doing push-ups because for some reason it doesn't count as exercise to be swinging your crowbar every day killing zombies. Stupid. Incredibly stupid. Oh, I'm taking you out, actually. You're going down. Actually, let's fire off the gun because I actually want them coming out here. Ooh, one shot. And I will take that beef jerky. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I really like not having to worry about magazines. That's why I like the revolvers. Was excited they finally made the spawns actually urban focused. That's what had me excited about the distribution changes. But I discovered they did it at the expense of the player. I agree. Like I said, I like the fact that the rural areas actually feel rural now. Like there's not this population of a small town worth of zombies wandering every cornfield. But with how difficult combat is, well, not even difficult, with how tedious combat is now. It's not that it's harder, it's that it just takes twice as long. Like clearing this base for an experienced player like me should have been like 2 days. It's gonna take 3 to 4, maybe even 5. Not because of anything I did, not because I did anything wrong as a player, not because I have made a mistake, but because the game just doesn't want to allow you to do it, you know. That sucks. That sucks hard. It's very unfortunate. The game should not be a chore. Fucking preach. fucking preach. This game should not be busy work for you to conquer, for you to put under your belt. Absolutely fucking not. I love the game. I love Project Zomboid. Hope you guys like the new video, by the way. Let me know what you guys think of it if you feel like it. Would love to always down to hear feedback as well as new video ideas. Please let me know. I do need to tomorrow. I need to make the new video about Vance. I need to talk. It's too important a geopolitical event for me to not make a video on it. But even if the YouTube algorithm is gonna fucking hate me, but it's too important an event to not talk about. But I'm gonna be back to making more Zomboid content right after that. Hopefully the day after. Don't think you could have explained the spawns any better the way you did. Glad to hear that. Back on Project Zomboid tonight. Fuck yeah. Project Zomboid's a great game. Are you still playing 41 or are you playing 42? Let me know. Like I've said, I think 42 is great. But it just... You feel when you play it. You feel the intentions of the developers. You feel the developer sitting behind their fucking keyboard going, no, you can't do that. No, you're doing too well. Stop it. Ugh. God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Just stop. Just let me kill the zombies. Don't hover over me. Don't be the overbearing nanny. Don't turn into Hinterland. Please. Please. Whoa. Fuck. Whoops. I really gotta move that. Anyway. Looting isn't as remotely as fun or adventure anymore. It feels so unrealistic. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the problem. Like, they're like, just like what I said about the prison, you know? Like, the prison, like, clearing out the Rosewood prison was never something I did for the loot. I did it because it was a challenge and because it was fun. But now there's no reason to do it at all. Like, it was never for the loot. I always did it just because I thought it was cool and I wanted to do it. And because it was a good challenge to an experienced player. But now it's like, it's so tedious. Why even bother? It's sad and it sucks. It really sucks to have to say that. To have to look at some of your favorite areas of the game and be like, yeah, why even bother going there? That's awful. I hate that I have to say that now. I hate that I have to look at a game that I like and be like, why would I even go to half these areas? Why would I even go to half the areas I like? Absolutely sucks. Absolutely sucks. Alright, M14 mag. Throw that in there. I'd put the whole thing in the trunk. Should be lighter and a lot easier now. Take this hatchet. Oh, that's an empty mag. I'll take that inside. Pistol. Oh, this other M16 too. No, give me these. I don't need to take both M16s with me. I can leave one M16 here at the at our secondary base, the pole position. Oh, I love Project Zomboid. I love the world building. It's so fun. I love the world and I love exploring it. It's so cool and it's fun and it's thematic and it's great. I love it to pieces, but they just made it so tedious just to explore, and I hate that. Why did you have to make the act of exploring so fucking tedious? Why'd they have to make the act of looting so fucking tedious? Ugh. So unfortunate. Ugh. Anyway, I need a couple of... Do I have any 5.56 ammo here? Probably not. Got an M9 and a couple of magazines. I'll take those and throw them in the car. Oh, another box of 38 specials. I need to have those in the car. Because I'm using 38 specials right now. Give me one of these. Up. Let's put that in the bag. Okay, now I'll put all 4 of those in there. I could fit the M16 if I wanted to, but I don't really want to. Oh, I can put these in a box, actually. Put that in there. Excellent. And you know what? Let's just leave one of the M16s here, loaded, ready to go in case I need it. I've already got a hatchet in here. It's... ooh. Sharpness is like 0. I'll throw this in the back of the truck tomorrow. I think that's all I really need to do tonight. Put the water bottle away. I need to remember to fill up the hydration pack before I go hit the road tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to push into Louisville. I don't know where exactly we want to go to base. I know originally I wanted to go to, what is it? What is the field? What is the Louisville baseball diamond? I forget what it's called. I forget what it's called. I wanted to go there originally, but it's a lot further in. I actually looked it up on the map, and it's way further inside Louisville than I remember. Also, the helicopter event could be any time now. And we're very close to some very high-density areas. So that could be rather deadly if we're not paying attention. There we go. I wish the taps still work. I could fill up the hydration pack with beer. It'd be fucking amazing. Wash us off, too. Wash, where is it? Hatchet. There we go. And fill the hydration pack. All good. Wish I could find another nightstick. That was great. That was a great find. Fortunately, both my long blunt and short blunt are very good, but I'd like to find another nightstick. Very thematic for being a cop. Now, let's throw that in the trunk and the hatchet. I don't really need to be carrying that. The M16's in there. Axe. Oh, I already have the full-size axe. I don't need to be carrying the hatchet around. I could leave. Who cares? Just take it. Let's go. Let's get on the road. Let's keep clearing the base. You can still come back here. It's safe. And there's a grocery store right nearby that we can go to if we need more food. Best time I've had with Zomboid is because of the mod community. Yeah, I believe that. I 100% believe that. I think in a lot of ways the mod community seems to understand the game and what it needs better than the actual devs. It's always kind of bittersweet when a game gets to that point. Always bittersweet. It means that the game has done a good job and that the devs have done a good job of, you know, getting the game a positive and well-meaning community who love the game genuinely, but it also means the devs have kind of fallen out. Sucks. Modders have been the defining factor for most of the Project Zomboid's memories and experiences. It's community-designed experience, and it shows best what the majority prefers. I agree. They do a really good job. Like, the modders have really, really shaped this game into something better than it ever could have been with just the devs working on it. It goes to show, you know, maybe if other studios were just willing to, you know, unshackle their games, you know, just like what we're seeing right now with AI, you know, there's the superiority of community development and open source versus, I don't know, what is the opposite? What is the opposite of open source? I don't know the term for it. Open source versus private, I guess, whatever, you know. It's why Deep Search, Deep Seek, Deep Whale, whatever the fuck it's called, is probably going to crush OpenAI. We'll see how that goes for him. Oof. That'll be fun to watch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Got nothing good. Hey! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, zombie, zombie, zombie. And pop! Pop! I really want this road to be clear. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Ooh, flight vest. I like that. Upgrade that. Yeah, there we go. None of my stuff has holes in it, does it? Nope, not yet. Still doing good. My boots have a hole in them. Okay, we can find another pair of military boots at the base, though. Damn it, come on. Get off the road. Get over here. Come on. Okay. Another pair of boots. That's the next thing we need to get. Gaming well said. Did you mess with the Hydrocraft way back in the day? A lot of Zomboids borrowed from that mod. Interesting. Is that the mod that allows you to do plumbing? I'm curious. I know that wasn't directed at me, Mr. T, but I'm curious. Was that the plumbing mod? Taking some good things from the mod community that's ignored even more. Falling short on a lot. I think they added some things in Build 42 that were good. Like the animals, the new areas. I mean, okay. I think the new areas are cool, but I'm also, like, in the minority, I know, as one of the few people who actually likes Echo Creek. They added some cool new places. They also kind of removed a lot of places, though. Like, you can't play stuff like the Raven Creek mod or the new Ekron mod. So, I guess I don't know, maybe we arguably break even. And even then, I guess a lot... Yeah, maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, even then, a lot of the new areas that they have kind of got, like, nerfed. Like, Guns Unlimited doesn't have good enough loot to justify going there now with the new exhaustion. Like, before, maybe, but with the number of zombies there compared to how long it takes to clear with exhaustion, it's just not even worth looting now. Especially because there's no chance of you getting there without, you can't sneak in. There's too many zombies. You'll get spotted immediately. You know. One more area that's super cool, but is basically just worthless now. That sucks. Excuse me. Saw someone take the muffler off a car to attract more zombies, and it blew your minds. Fuck yeah, dude, this game is so cool. I honestly wish they would do that. One of the big complaints that we've had, that players have had for a long time, is that a lot of the skills, such as one thing that's been pushed for is the ability to further upgrade cars. The ability to actually, like, because there are those times, like right then, when you can do something really, really cool, like something really genuinely incredible, but way too often, you end up, toilet paper, fucking course. Way too often when it comes to the level 10 mechanic stuff, a lot of the time it's just not worth it to, like, there's nothing you can do with the skill really, like even with like level 10 glass making now, like stuff like glass making and then the iron forging that they've added, it allows you to like replace stuff. Like you can make more, like it means that the map is never gonna run out of glassware, which I guess is good if you're in a long-term survival multiplayer server, but there's nothing to like do with the skill, nothing to accomplish with the skill, or nothing to gain, you know? And that's its main problem right now. Okay, come on. What? One of them wearing a ghillie suit? That is a ghillie suit. Is that a mod thing? Is that a Spongy's mod thing? Either way, cool as hell. Okay. I do still need to find a pair of boots that doesn't have a hole in it. Like these. And you can have mine. There you go. I love that all the shoes are the same size. Don't tell the devs that. They're going to change it. One random 5.56 ammo. Okay, sure. Didn't get into plumbing with Hydrocraft, but there was farming. Farming and livestock, glassmaking, all implemented in the Hydrocraft mod years and years ago. Really? That's crazy. Huh. Ghillies are vanilla. Been in vanilla for a while. Interesting. I did not know that. That's my first time seeing it. My very first time. That's cool as hell. I love game. That's why I love this game. There's so much. This is... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's very nice. Shoulder holster. Yes, please. Magnum uses 40... Actually, the Magnum is kind of bad. The Magnum's not really worth it. It's not all that powerful compared to a normal gun, and it's just, the ammo is too rare for it to really be worth using. Okay. Let's throw in the shoulder holster, too. I can keep that if I decide I want to use the 9mm. But probably won't. Alright, that's a good chunk of the zombies taken care of. Hey, Allie, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I just spotted somebody with a large military backpack, and I'm about to go kick his ass. Hey, guys. Hello. Sorry, kick her ass. Okay. Get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anything good on you? No. Alright, I will take that. Anything else that's good? No. I'm keeping the hydration pack for right now. I'm going to throw this in the trunk. How much more room does it have? Not a whole lot, but that's okay. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot more looting, I don't think. We have all the guns and ammo that we need, honestly, for one player. I wouldn't mind finding a few more 38 special boxes. That's really all that I need. Very fitting for a cop. Okay. What do we got? Nothing. 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 You have a backpack on you with just a whistle in it. Amelia Boggs. Secondary whistle. Yeah, you can have that back. Yeah, give me this. Okay. I also have the shotgun here. Carpentry, books. I still haven't found a fanny pack, which is really, really annoying. I'll stick the gas can. Garbage bag in there, and let's put that in the trunk. Oh, it doesn't fit. Actually, that's okay. The matchbooks. Yeah, that's actually okay. It doesn't fit. I'm gonna take the other military backpack too. Put that in there. That fits in the glove box. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Let's see. that in the front right seat. Let's put that in the rear right seat. That just has all my books and shit in it. Excellent. Kind of just getting my car organized. We're kind of living out of our... Well, we are living out of our car right now. Let me grab one of those boxes of shotgun shells. There we go. Author abandoned it eventually, but Indy has taken up those concepts and brought them forth from the Hydrocraft mod. Clay working, masonry, everything you're seeing now. Interesting. Very cool. Holy shit. I didn't know they did that. Man, that's really depressed. I'm both impressed and kind of depressed that that's what the Indy Stone had spent most of their time doing now. Damn. I mean, at least Echo Creek is cool. I do still love Echo Creek. Now let's throw this shotgun in the driver's seat where it's nice, where we can find it if we need it. The shotgun shells don't fit. Well, I'll put the shotgun shells in the glove box. They'll probably fit in there. Yeah, there's enough room. This one random 5.56 round that I found on that guy with the ghillie suit. There you go. Yeah, we're all set here. Let's just start looting, try to find some food. Entrenching tool. Ooh. Oh, elbow pads. Yes, actually. I do want those. Does that count as an axe or short blunt? I genuinely don't know. My short blunt and long blunt are both really, really good, so either way, I'm set, but would love to know. Does anyone want to pop onto the wiki real fast and let me know which this counts as? Does the entrenching tool kind of short blunt or an axe? Driver's seat. Can I fit the claw hammer there? No. I guess we'll keep tools in here. Walkie-talkie. What else do we got? Military jacket. Leather holster. It's good to have. I'll walk... Steel toe boots would be nice, honestly. Honestly, steel heel boots at this point. Let's see. Protective case. Nothing in there. Ooh, a copy of Dracula. It's kind of cool, actually. It's a small case with some medical supplies. It's quite nice, actually. Those in the locker. I'm actually going to take that. And I'll see what other medical supplies we can collect here. Oh, like right here. Painkillers. I don't need another set of needles. Another dehydrated meat stick. May as well just go ahead and eat it now. Military officer's jacket. What does that look like? Let me see. I don't know. This looks like a jacket. How does it compare? Oh, it actually has better protection than the leather jacket. Okay, sure. I'll take that then. Yeah, why not? Entrenching tool might be short blade. Pretty sure you can tell by this. Oh, it's an axe. It is an axe. Okay, well, I'm leaving it then. I have one. Actually, I already have two axes. Wait, can I chop down trees with it? Wait, I want to know. Can I chop down trees with it? Wait, where is it? Wait, I want to try to chop down a tree with it. I'm so curious now. But you're also going to keep searching for medical supplies, too. Because that'll be good to have. Medical supplies, one of those things you don't need until you need. Here. Place. Oh, that one's empty. Bandages. Bottle of alcohol. Yeah, I'll take the bandages, but I'm gonna leave everything else. And what about this one? Some more beef jerky. Take that. I don't need anything out of there. I just leave it. Put the matches in there. Keep a couple of rags. Can I fit this in the glove box? No. Maybe if I move the shotgun shells. And the rags. And the griddle pan. No. I'll put it in the front seat. And put these back in the glove box. I'm going to get rid of the griddle pan at some point. Put it with the books for right now. That's fine. Okay, I want to see if I can cut down a tree with this. So curious if I can. Can I? I can dig. I can dig graves. Wait. Well, I can whack trees. I don't know if I can actually chop one down, though. Wait. Whoa! Okay, let's see what that gave me skill for. Did that give me axe skill? Yeah, I have 8 axe XP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this counts as an axe. Which is kind of useless, honestly. I don't really need another axe. So I'm actually just going to put this back. Yeah, I don't actually need it. I'd love to find a nightstick or something, or like a military baton. I wish the military had batons or something they had in here. You'd think that they would have something, maybe like bayonets, some kind of a melee weapon, but I guess not. The sleeping bag, that's pretty nice. But I can always just sleep in my car. Let's see what else is here. I've got another one. I wonder if I can stealth kill him with the screwdriver. Nope. Love to find military webbing, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Small case, nothing there. Another flight jacket. That's cool. Gas mask. That's good to have. Yeah, let's take it. Ooh, a hunting knife? Actually, yeah, that is really nice to have. And military knee pads to match the green ones I have on my elbows. There, you can have these 2 bloody, dirty ones back. Yeah, let's just put that in the hydration pack for right now. And the beef jerky, just so it's out of the way. And what's here? More beef jerky. Great. Love to have it. Love beef jerky. Beef jerky's great. Alright. Found some weird meta event with cops and looters. I have like 3 military backpacks now. Fucking A, man. Dude, I've been asked so many times, how do you go about finding a military backpack? What are the spawn locations? There aren't any. Drive around until you find a military meta event. They're so common now. Which, honestly, they kind of should be. Honestly, they should be. How many military guys there are here now in, like, there should be a lot of meta events involving the military. There should honestly be a lot more military guys in general here in Knox County. There should be a lot more, like, roadblocks and whatnot for them. But guess not. Alright, well that's the north side cleared. Most of it anyway. I think we should keep pushing into Louisville. We need to find a place to bed down. How do these gates look? Let's get them cleared. I'm really getting tired. Yeah, I'm really getting tired. Oof. Well, we can't go there tonight because we're too tired. But we've managed to make it to Louisville. Like this is it. This is the final roadblock. We're there. We're officially through. Now we need to decide on an actual place to base in Louisville. That's the next big thing. Where do we want to base in Louisville? Oh, there's like better tents now. Interesting. There's bedrolls. Man, this campsite looks way different, and not just because of the mods. There's new tents here. I'm glad that this far into Louisville, I'm already seeing new things. That's awesome. That's a great sign. Hopefully a sign of things to come, because I'm excited. I'm excited to finally get to be here. Hey guys, I'm just happy to be in Louisville. Smart every generator you come across. Is it smart to take every generator you come across? Need 1 to 2? I mean, really, you need 1. I gotta be honest, I'm probably the worst person to ask that because I usually just play and just leave the power on. I just change in the settings to let the power stay on, so I just don't even have to deal with it because I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to have to deal with generators. They're really wonky, and yeah, more often than not, you're gonna really want to just have like 1, maybe 2. Maybe 2. Yeah, you don't need to take every generator you come across. Just take 1. And go for a second one if you need it. You can also just, because generators are so obnoxious to move, you can always just mark it on your map. Unless you have, like, the Bandits mod installed or something like that, where they might move stuff, but it's unlikely. More often than not, you're better off... It's never a bad idea to mark locations with generators on your map, but you only need 1, maybe 2, maybe. Oh, a tannery van. I love the new vans as loot drops. As specific loot drops with the tools that you need to do things. I think that's such a cool concept. That's so cool. That's one thing I love about the Project Zomboid devs. They're so good at translating, like, old school RPG concepts into modern gaming. Stuff like that, it's so cool. Like translating, you know, an old school RPG. Like I said in my video, like translation of a dungeon crawler into you being in a zombie apocalypse, crawling through and trying to take the prison. What a cool translation of an old school RPG concept. I love that. It's so cool. Downtown rooftop base. I mean, we might. That's entirely possible. We could do that. We have, we're free and clear now to make it into Louisville. We're going to continue to clear this road a little at a time. Yeah, just a little at a time. I think we may try to take one of these buildings nearby. Maybe. We'll see. Oh my god. The hospital is just swarming. Yeah, the hospital is always super full. Build 42 or 41. The hospital is always just crawling with zombies. Yeah, come on out here. I'll kill all of you eventually. Military rarely uses blunt weapons. I mean, I know. But I know they rarely use them, but they'd have batons or something. I mean, it would be... As a loot drop, as a player who uses short blunt, it would be nice. That's all I'm saying. It would be nice to have. You know? But I know they'd probably be using knives. In that case, though, they could probably increase the number of knives. Like, there'd probably be a lot more bayonets, hunting knives, shit like that. So they could always up those spawns too. Ooh, like that car. They could up those spawns too, definitely. I'll probably try to loot this place at some point. Just slowly clear this out. Get this road to Louisville cleared of zombies a little at a time. A lot of this looks the same as far as like the arrangements of items and stuff, but a lot of it's like updated with new Build 42 assets like the tents. And I dig that. I think it's really cool. Whoops. I didn't mean to run you over, but I'm also not complaining about it. Whatever. Man, I am hungry, and my hydration pack is empty, which sucks. I'll go fill it up later. Whose rat is this? My crowbar's not doing so well. I love how they just magnetized the doors so they can't come through the gate. Fucking love that. That's hilarious. Damn, alright. I mean, we had to set the zombie population down to low in order to do it, which kind of sucks, but we have this place cleared out mostly now. I think actually I'm not even going to bother to go back. We're just going to sleep on a gurney in the base here. Just pull around back. Ooh, running over those is not good for my tires. Ah, well. There's a... yeah, here we go. Cool. Alright, let's get some sleep. I wish they'd be exclusively an addition that they wouldn't make them like the only place to get good loot. Encourages boring play style. Okay, fair enough. The vans, yeah, I get that with the vans. Fair enough. Finding and accumulating all the tools you need to do all the new crafting stuff is a pain in the ass in general. If I'm honest, I still think the vans are cool, but I would add to your points. I think they could just increase the number of tools you find on average in, like, tool stores. And I think it would solve that problem, while also allowing the vans to still be cool spawns. And maybe have, like, hyper-specific things that you might not find that could optionally spawn in tool stores. Maybe, like, the mason, like, trowel or chisel or, you know. Weird, hyper-specific stuff. Or the fleshing tool, which spawns a lot now. I feel like I see the fleshing tool all over. It spawns in like the back of restaurants and in people's cupboards sometimes. Like the fleshing tool is fucking everywhere. I am really thirsty. I need to get some water. Let's go to the food tents. See what we can find there as far as food, but also water. I'm assuming they've got a sink. Nope. I've also got a bottle of water in my actual car. Stop panicking! You've killed over 300 zombies. Why are you still panicking? Nice. X. did. It's 7 a.m. God damn it. Can you imagine doing this on normal population? Oh yeah, you can, because I did. And it was horrible and obnoxious. Well, let's take a siesta. Let's sit down. Well, no, I'm not going to eat beef jerky because I feel like it's going to make me more thirsty. The hardware store I work at has 11 sledgehammers and 6 mauls. I mean, I got to be honest, there's very little in a hardware store that couldn't be considered a maul in some way or another. Hey guys. Yeah, I see you. Don't worry, I got plenty for you. How am I still panicking? Come on, man. Ooh. Okay. Cool. You got any 38 special? I wouldn't mind if he had that. $9 mil. I imagine most of these are going to have 9 mil. What do they got? More ammunition boxes inside of them. With... back somewhere. Beret, gas mask. Nothing. Oof. Box of 9 mil. I really don't need 9 mil. Come on, 38 special. Actually, I'll take those beta blockers. Give me all of those. Yeah, give me all of those. Shotgun shells. Yeah, I'll absolutely take shotgun shells. Put this case over here. There we go. Makeshift hand radio. Come on. Any 38 special. 308, 556. 38 special. 38 special. 38 special. 38 special. No. It's an M16 magazine. That's good. I already have 2 spares. I'm not even using it yet. No. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Check out the food tent. I am really thirsty right now. Okay. Indie Stone, when chainsaw. You think they would ever add a chainsaw? They won't even add military vehicles because they think they're too overpowered. They probably have some bullshit excuse, but they just don't want to add anything that's too powerful to the game. Ah, perfect. Sync. Hello. Hey, boys. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, YouTube. I don't need to take a break from YouTube. Ugh. I asked YouTube to start giving me notifications every hour so I don't watch as much YouTube, but this is like the one time I actually need to just be on YouTube. Because I have it pulled up so I can see the chat. Oh, that's why. Oh. This counts toward my YouTube watch time. Interesting. Okay, I now feel way better about my life choices. So, fun fact about me, I am very paranoid about my social media use. So I checked my YouTube stats to see how much YouTube I've been watching, and it said like one day this week I'd watched like 20 hours of YouTube. I was like, oh my god, that's insane. Yes, please YouTube, send me notifications so that I know every time and I can stop watching it. Now I'm just now realizing, duh, that the reason I would watch 20 hours of YouTube was because I had my own chat pulled up while streaming. Great. Later, have a great rest of your nights, if you're still here. If not, I hope you are having a great rest of your nights. And hope your ears are burning as you know we're talking about you. Tent with plumbing? I mean, it's not the craziest thing in the world in the military. U.S. military is nuts, man. The U.S. military's logistics is crazy. Like, the capacity for logistics in the U.S. military, a tent with plumbing doesn't even shock me. Even a little. Even a little. Even in 1993. Doesn't shock me at all. Whew. I mean, all you gotta do is, like, run a pipe to the city infrastructure. It's not like they're worried about putting a filter or whatever it's called, a meter on it or anything. Excuse me. Oof. I guess they probably would. They'd probably still build this. The city would probably still build them. Alright, we're clearing this place out pretty well. It'll be good to have a source of, like, military crates, because I love using these in my bases. So I'm glad we have all these free and clear, so I can take them later. Ooh. And lots of good stuff here. Lots and lots of good stuff and tools. Excellent. And medical supplies. Well, you know, the non-gun loot is a lot better here now. I know that it used to be that you found there was more guns. Well, there weren't really more guns. The loot here was never great, but most of these crates back in Build 41 were empty. Now they actually have stuff in them that's not... That's very, very cool. I like that. I saw someone crawl into this building. Hey! There you are. Alright. That's the helicopter. Well, it was bound to come eventually. Honestly, probably better it happens now while there's a lot of fencing around. Memphis, you like to criticize vanilla Project Zomboid and agree with a lot of your points. Can only suggest you try some mods for better satisfaction. I mean, I use a lot of mods. I just, well, I guess even then, I do prefer vanilla mods. I mean, I prefer stuff that doesn't feel like it conflicts with the original game. I'm very, very boring when it comes to my mods, I'll admit. Oh, shit, another M16. Oh, hell yeah. That's great. Shotgun shells... Yeah, I'll admit, I'm kind of boring. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can always just mod the game to fix a lot of the problems that I have, but... I don't know, I guess I'm a proponent of, like, you shouldn't... You can still criticize the original developers. I mean, I don't think you're saying I can't, but... I don't know. I think there's still a lot of room for improvement, even for, There's still room for improvement with the original game. There's a lot of things that they added that were mods that are now in the vanilla game that I think they just brought in poorly, like trailers. Like, they could have done a way better job with the trailers. Like, they're still janky as fuck. They still feel like a mod edition, even though that they're vanilla now, which is crazy. Zomboid, in my opinion, has always been about the mods. I mean, you could say that about Bethesda games, too. I mean, you could say that about a lot of games. I don't think it's... I still think that the developers need to try to create a tailored experience. I mean, it's... Especially because most players are going to play that before they get into mods. Like, one of the things I shout about the most often is about a game's ability to onboard new players. You know? Like, mods don't help with that. Mods don't help with getting new players, you know, into the game as quickly as possible and understanding the mechanics. They can help in some ways if you can get mods to them quickly enough, but... Or get which the Steam Workshop helps with, but... I'll be honest, I mean, it's important to remember most new players never even download mods. Most new players never touch the multiplayer either. That's another big issue I have with a lot of the Project Zomboid community. I find it funny that I found it funny how so many of them will say that me streaming the game is, is not the normal way to play, but then they talk about multiplayer and about the game being balanced for that, when that's also not the normal way to play, because the average player never touches the multiplayer.
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't mean like the average 1,000-hour Project Zomboid player. I mean the average, I bought this game on Steam and want to try it player. That player never touches the multiplayer. And that player, on average, doesn't use mods. And that player, on average, will try playing, will not really touch the, what's it called? Will not touch the sandbox settings too much either. You know? That's why I want them to be a tailor-made experience. Thank you for pointing that out. That's why I want the devs to work harder to create a tailored experience for the new player to be able to click on and say, and understand how to play and be onboarded, and then, you know, then like hours later when they've fallen in love with the game, that's when they get into the mods. That's when they decide they want to try multiplayer. But it's a long road from here to there. Long road. You know, you don't just download the game and decide you want to try multiplayer or you want to download mods. You know, that's long after you're a member of the community. That's long after you've played the game for a while that people try that. And nothing good in here. Ooh, wow. A lot of them right there. Well, they seem content to kind of just, bash their heads against those indestructible gates, so I'll just leave them. Why not? I'm not boring, I'm cool as fuck. Thank you very, very much. I like to think I'm cool as fuck. It is one of the things I go for, generally speaking. Can these shotgun shells fit in here? Yeah, they can. And the screwdriver, too. I don't need to carry it. Actually, I can put the screwdriver in... Where's the bag I was putting... Screwdriver in there. Is the one I was putting tools in? Yeah. Well, one of them broke away. Do you have any food? Yeah, I do have some more beef jerky. I can go eat that. Hey there!
Hey!
Wow. Whoa. That could have ended badly. Well, time to practice reloading and aiming. Why am I panicked? Come on, man. They're on the other side of the fence. They're not even targeting you. I'm also shooting a gun during the helicopter event. I'm not even worried. My character is currently panicked as fuck for some reason. Why? You've killed over 300 zombies, most of them in melee. What the fuck are you panicking for? Also, my hydration pack is empty again. How much does this thing hold? God, they sure love that wall. Come on. bullets do I have? Ooh, I'm running low. That's not that big a deal. Let's have a snack. And why am I still alarmed? Like, maybe because of the helicopter? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, have some beta blockers. For the love of God, stop being a bitch. Ugh. If I tried Dying Light. I actually have not tried Dying Light. Which is funny because I'm a huge Dead Island fan. I love, is it Techland, I think is the company that made it? Yeah, I loved Dead Island. I played literally thousands of hours of Dead Island. I loved Dead Island when it came out, and I still love that game. Despite how its reviews were pretty mediocre. I love Dead Island. Absolutely love that game. And I have played it for, yeah, literally thousands of hours. I love that game. I love the game. I love the game. But I've never played Dying Light. And everyone has told me, like, dude, it's literally just Dead Island with parkour. And I'm like, you don't need to sell this to me. Oh my God, that's awesome. But I've just never gotten around to playing it somehow. I've never, like, well, I've never owned it. And now Dying Light, I think Dying Light 2 is either out or coming out or something like that. I need to get around to it very quickly. It's on my list. I need to play it. I'm well aware that I need to play it. Well aware. It only holds 1 liter of water. That sucks. That really sucks. I will one day. I absolutely will one day. I love Dead Island. Well, there goes the helicopter. Well, I guess we should start figuring out where we want to put our base. Am I a smoker and I forgot about it or something? No? What the fuck am I constantly getting alarmed for? I don't know. Your character is just a fucking bitch in 42. It's like, it's the fucking apocalypse, man. I really need you to nut up here, okay? Come on. Come on. Love Dead Island 1. I love it. I didn't play much of Riptide, actually. Interestingly. I didn't play much of Riptide. I only played 1. I think I played like 5 minutes of Riptide, and that was like literally it. And I've owned Riptide for years. I just never played it. And I genuinely don't even know why. I just never did. I don't know. God, this would be so much easier if my character wasn't fucking panicking constantly. Oh, music needs turned back on. Give me one moment here, guys. Here we go. Oh, yeah, back to the jazz. Oh, yeah. That's the good shit right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I also have not checked the views in the new video, and I hope it's doing well. Oof. Oh, they finally unglued themselves from that wall. Good job, guys. Good job. Well, we can always come back here to loot more, but we've got pretty much everything that we need to start up a base. Where do we want to go? That's the real question now. Why don't we just take a drive, take a little relaxing, smooth jazz-infused drive around Louisville and just see where we want to go. See what sticks out to us. I like the idea of something on the riverfront. Let me see what's close to us. We have the southwest edge, fortunately. That's the one piece of the Louisville map that we found. There's a shopping center up there. There's the hospital. Oh, I'm tired now. Well, it doesn't really matter. We're in a car. We can always drive back to the base, back to the, the military base to sleep. It's a bus stop. yes. Sit back, ladies and gentlemen, and enjoy this tour of Louisville and this nice, smooth jazz. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's a relaxing tour of Louisville as we're about to get fucking torn apart by zombies. That's the cemetery over there. I didn't spend a whole lot of time in Louisville, even back in Build 41, because, you know, it's fucking dangerous. But it seems pretty nice here now. On low zombie population, it's a little more manageable, obviously. We could take one of these houses. We could take one of these. It's getting a little late in the day, and we are already tired. Maybe we should just, like, devote ourselves, the rest of our energy for the day to clearing out a neighborhood or a house so we can have a place to sleep, but it's not that early. Hell yeah, the jazz is nice. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm a big fan, personally. Is that a Dodge Challenger painted like a Jeep? Yeah, I'm not sure if in the mod they took this into account, but I know that in Project Zomboid Vanilla now, the camo trucks have special loot in them, which I think is great. Oh, like that one. Yeah. I don't know what special loot they have. Probably hunting supplies, if I had to guess. Of course, it's an American city, so of course there's a fucking highway going right through it next to a residential area, of course. Wouldn't be America without it. I also had Riptide, but never played it. Think the atmosphere and maps in Dead Island 1 just sold me right away, and I was hooked. Riptide was more Uncharted Island-based, I believe. That was the vibe I got, too. It started me out in this weird tribal area, and, like, the jungle sections were always kind of, like, the worst parts of the first Dead Island. So I think that might be why I just didn't get into Riptide right away, because, like, ooh, this one's probably open. Okay, hang on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, fishing supplies. Well, that's good to have. No. Ooh, what is that? Got a little Porsche right there. We may come back for that. Yeah, I think that might be why I was just never into the idea of Riptide. Like, as soon as it started out, it was like, you're going into, like, because when I read about the game, it intrigued me, because one of the things they talked about a lot was the new verticality of the maps. You know, being able to climb, like, these cities and whatnot. It was a lot more urban environment, and I did like the tight urban map, but, you know, real Dead Island for me was always was the resort. That was the part that I found cool. That was the part that I vibed with, and I wish they kind of would have just doubled down on doing resorts. Because that, you know, that's Benoit's, the island of Benoit's main attraction, and what the part that I also liked about the game. That was the part that I liked exploring. I liked exploring the resort for the same reason I liked it in Dead Rising. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Dead Rising's first train in. That's kind of cool. All right. Got some areas to explore here. What are you wearing? Oh, that's just a Letterman jacket. Okay. Liquor store. Hey, wait a sec. There's a... Get far enough away to despawn. Oh, there's chairs on the roof there and some kind of a mat. It's like a yoga mat. That's kind of cool. I love details like that. You see, that's one of the things I love about this game, is how much is the detail of it all. I love the detail in the, like, in the environmental storytelling. I love it all. And I feel like they hindered so much of the environmental storytelling with what they've done to the game now, with your inability to go anywhere or do anything without getting immediately tired or dying. There's camo trucks everywhere here, which, yeah, it is Kentucky, but... Oh, this is probably a bus station. That's what this is. I was wondering what this big, like, glass building with the seats in. Probably a bus station. How are we on gas? We're doing okay. We'll have enough to get back out of the city. Chinese restaurant. More houses. Another camo truck back there with a trailer attached to it. Clothing store. Let's see. More, ooh. Got a crashing frame rate. We got Mexican place. Louisville, Mexican. We got here. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, this frame rate. Oh, the animal hospital. That's cool. Barber shop. The Hardy Har Har. Is that a comedy club or something? Golden Dragon Buffet. I think that's a furniture store there. An office building. Assuming that's supposed to be Hugo Boss. So it's a clothing store, probably. I think Boss is a clothing brand, I think, right? I don't know. I don't know fancy brands. Most of them aren't worth buying anyway. What is that? Law service. That's a big building for law services. Ooh, here's the bank. Ooh, I'd like to explore there. That'd be kind of cool. My God, this frame rate. Oh. Another legal firm on the other side of the bank. Starbucks. Beauty salon. I don't know what that building is, actually. Oh, City Hall. Well, that's cool. Well, I guess there's no better place to start out exploring than City Hall. Oh, and there's the library. Fuck yeah. I wanted to check out the library at one point. I remember that. Office building. Supermarket. Well, I can't really get out. I'm too tired to really get out and, like, clear a place. But I do want to check these buildings out. Okay. I just need like 30 seconds. Where are we? There we go. I see. What is this? Some kind of like a... Oh, it's a jewelry store. A fire truck! Ooh. We're gonna come back for that. I don't think anybody's aggroed to us. Do I have a pen? Yeah, there we go. Where was it? I think it was here. Pretty sure this was it right there. Speaking of great mods, here we go. There is add notes. Way smaller. Way smaller. City Hall. Ooh, caps lock's on. Hall. Okay. I think that's going to be our #1 priority once we're back. Come on, baby. Don't die on me now. There we go. All right, let's get back out. Are you running 1-hour days? I think that's the default, right? And if so, yes. I've never tried on 2-hour days. I've heard it's a really interesting experience that really changes the way that you approach things. So I do want to try 2-hour days, but still going with the default for right now. Man, this frame rate. Wow. What's this back here? What is this? What is this connecting to? Whoa, what is that like? What is this? What is this? I might die as soon as this door opens. Ah, it appears this is a police station or a prison. We're gonna just leave that. I don't think we want to try to clear that. At least not today. We'll leave them out there. That would be a really cool place to clear, though. That would be... What is that? Metalheads, Louisville? What is that, like a band? That's cool. What is this? Is this like... Is this the jail? Let's go around. Looks like it's a police station. No windows on 2 of the sides. The big fenced-off area. Just this front area. Wow, that is swarming. Oh my god. This must be the main police station in Louisville. Wow, that's a lot of zombies. Yeah, police department and detention services. Yeah, that's a lot of zombies. Okay. And we got a few more windows here. Okay, well that... Well, damn. That's super, super cool. I love that. That would be an awesome base if we were playing as in a group. Clearing something like that out, the police station, that would be awesome. And it looks like it connects to this building. What is this building? It's like they wouldn't just connect the police station to a random apartment. What is this building? So, oh, it's probably just some city office building. Oh, I think they busted out of the door. There's going to be a lot of guns in there, so that's good. I don't know what building that is. How are we on? Yeah, we're fine on gas. We're good. Romero Center for the Performing Arts. Haha, Romero. Haha. It's another place I'd like to check out. Interesting. Interesting. I'd love to check that out. You know, I think low zombie population is the way to play now in solo. I mean, I get maybe, unless maybe you're playing in like Rosewood, maybe, but, or I guess if you want to do, because I mean, I am streaming this, so I am purposefully trying to condense things a bit, you know, trying to not, you know, if you have like a couple of days to spend, you know, clearing out a small area, you know, I guess it's not that big a deal, but. It's a food shop, grocery store. I don't know what building this is. I love this smooth jazz as we're just surrounded by all these like snarling zombies. There's a church, another apartment building. Survivor house. Survivor houses are usually full of zombies. Like second one on the block. Where are we? Where is it? Well, we're gonna go with the fire because I can't think of anything else. We gotta get the fuck out of here. There's a radio station, more houses. A lot of fencing around here. Oh, well, didn't even mean to do that. Would have preferred to keep my car's condition, but whatever. Pizza World. More apartment buildings. Very cool, very cool. Oops. Oh, this must be the university. Yeah, this is the university. I've never actually been here before. I've heard about it. Never actually been. Very interesting. Cool. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to turn into like a sightseeing tour, but like this is cool as shit. I haven't spent that much time in Louisville, even back in Build 41, for obvious reasons. This is really cool. see a survivor house. I probably got in... Oh, God. I don't know if I can clear the outside and the inside. I am really tired right now. Well, let's take a look. You still have a crowbar. Let's see how well we can do here. You gotta die eventually. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. There we go. There's a lot of them in here. Let's just not even bother. Let's take a different house. Ah, hello, ma'am. And come on. We gotta break the window here. Come on. Ooh, a lot more in there. Okay. Hey, a crowbar. Heck yeah, my current one's about to wear out. Well, it's not close to wearing out, but still, good to have a spare. Ooh, baseball bat too. Yeah, these are all going in the car. Perfect. Whew. All right, let's get some sleep. All right, well, we didn't have to leave Louisville. We found a place to sleep. That's good. I don't like how my crowbar breaks after killing 100 zombies. Yeah, it's not the powerhouse that it was in 41, tragically. But it's still good. It's just not great, which kind of sucks. I think they also nerfed the damage a bit. Actually, wait. Yeah, drink first, then fill the pack. You know, I have the recipe to make the can reinforced bat. And also, what's the... I think I have it for they upgraded it. No, not the rail spike. What's the baseball bat? Required item, baseball bat. There we go. Okay, I can make the sheet metal reinforced. I don't have carpentry 2. I didn't watch enough woodcraft. How close am I to carpentry 2? Not very close. I think I still have that carpentry DVD. Let me see, or not DVD, VHS tape. And they still haven't busted out of that house. They will soon, I'm sure. Actually, you know what? They probably have a lot of good gear in there. Now that I'm well rested, I should probably just go ahead and take it. Ooh, a key ring. Okay, cool. Man, they are just fucking up this house. Fortunately, this neighborhood doesn't seem too infested. Wait, I see someone in there. Where are you? Ooh. Oh, hey. Hello there. Welcome to Louisville. And for anyone who doubts me, yes, it is pronounced Louisville, not Louisville. Swear to God. That is one of the really annoying things about every time I see another playthrough of this game. If I have to hear one more person call it fucking Louisville, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And I'm not even from Kentucky. Oh, they did bust out. They busted out of the back door. Ooh, probably should be careful of that. Ooh, carpentry 1. Okay, cool. Loading. There's a cooking show. The cooking show's not that good, though. Make firebomb? Yes. Yes, please. Forging? None of that is worth it. Copy building key? That's kind of cool, actually. But not really, like, worthwhile. I have no reason to use it. Short blade. What's in here? I wonder where they ended up. Nothing really there. My hardware store has like 20 crowbars. Yeah, you can't really expect the hardware stores in this game to actually have anything good, tragically. Ooh. Eat some bread. Plain bread. Hey, another nightstick. Yeah. Let's see if they have the stuff to allow me to craft a better baseball bat. Melee weapon schematic. It's pretty good, I guess. Bind spearhead. I don't know why I even need a schematic for that. And let's put a lot of this stuff into the freezer. Let's go to the car. Where's that carpentry DVD? Or VHS? Oh, that's where they ended up. They busted out and just wandered over to the road. I guess they were aggroed in the direction of my car, and then they just kept wandering. Key ring. I see a car key. I see a car key. You can have that. Okay, now where did I... Oh, it's inside. Where is it? Where is it? Woodcraft. There we go. Now, do they have a TV? It does not appear so, which is rather disappointing. That's okay. You're standing right by the house I was sleeping in, and I'm not a fan of that. So I'm going to go ahead and kill you real fast. Right. I know we have a TV here. That in there. See if we can get enough carpentry skill to allow us... Oh, shit, I have to hit play. Don't you hate when you put a VHS in? And then you forget to actually hit play, so then you have to get back up off the couch. Always a pain in the ass. And I want to read the make firebomb one. Yeah. Let's just leave it there. I don't really need these. I guess I'll leave them in the survivor house because I'm more likely to go and find them if I ever need them later, like for a new character. Like if this guy gets bit or something like that. You never know. It's always good to have this stuff in a place where I vaguely know where it is, even if I won't necessarily always be able to find it. So let's put those there now that they're all red and I don't really need to carry them anymore. Oh, I should put the crowbar in the car as well, just so I have it. Let's put that in. Can I fit that in the driver's seat next to the shotgun? No. But I can fit it in the passenger seat. Let's put that in the glove box. I am running low on these 38 special bullets, but I'm not really using my... It doesn't really matter all that much. I'm not using it that much. I do need another long blunt weapon. This crowbar is not going to last too much longer. How's the carpentry skill? Not great. Okay. Let's just make the can reinforced one. That requires screws, rags. Yeah, mostly just screws, rags, and a couple of tin cans. Any chance you got screws? No. Broken field hockey stick. Oh, nothing really here. Okay. I need rags, cans, screws. Where can I find screws? Probably the... Really hoping there'd be some in here. But I'm not that lucky a guy, tragically. Okay. Takes a serious amount of repeated high torque or hammering to bend or break the better quality tools like crowbars or any iron or steel. Well, apparently it only takes about 1,000 skulls crushed in. Apparently, according to Project Zomboid, anyway. It's bloody. Why are all these zombies wearing bloody clothing? Why don't any of them have clean clothing? I wonder why. Well, let's just go ahead and rip it up. Okay, cool. And let's wash all of these rags off. Okay, cool. What else do we need? In order to make the can reinforced weapon... Got the rags, 3 tin cans, 3 screws. I have a screwdriver. That's not a big deal. I can find that. There's rats everywhere, too. Let's go ahead and put this in the... Put it in there. And 3 of these rags. Crowbar's not going to give out anytime soon. So we need screws, and we need some tin cans. Tin cans should not be hard to come across. We can literally just check some trash check these trash cans until we find enough tin cans. Or just raid houses. Ah, what do you know? Empty tin can. Perfect. It's literally the only thing in there. Let's see what else they got. Oh, lovely. Oh, you got any screws? No. Let's get out of here. Yeah, they're already starting to climb out of every house. Whoa, that's quite the herd right there. Perfect. Oh, and some peanuts. Yeah, I'll take them. Sure, why not? Yeah, you can just wander off. Have fun. Nice, the only zombie in this house just wandered the fuck off. Oh shit, I hear something. Nope. Okay. Oh, an extra screwdriver. Extra baseball bat. Absolutely. I'll throw that in the back of the car. Just to have extra screwdriver. Well, screwdrivers aren't that rare. I don't need to have a spare. All we need now is screws. I can't evaporated milk. I can hear something groaning outside. They're probably hanging out by my car. I have a pry bar I use at work every day in a metal shop, and I'm frequently dangling it from with all my weight and abuse the fuck out of it, and it's not even scratched. Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I mean, a solid fucking piece of metal is pretty difficult to break, but Project Zomboid is a game about realism, so, you know. It's a game about realism. I don't know why you're complaining. What? It's a game about realism. Don't you know that? No. Look, I mean, I get it. This is part of why I try not to use realism as an excuse for things, and why I get so tired of hardcore Project Zomboid fans trying to use realism as an excuse for things, because it's like, the game is never going to be realistic. Stop saying the game should be realistic. It shouldn't be realistic. It should be a good zombie apocalypse game and a fun to play zombie apocalypse game. You know, it should be balanced to be a zombie apocalypse game. That's what it should be trying to be. It shouldn't be trying to be realistic. And when you invite that, you are just inviting all kinds of issues. Like, there are so many things that get thrown into a funk when you say that you want the game to be realistic. It's not about realism. Ugh. But a lot of players aren't really willing to engage with that. Wait, car key. Car key. Metal baseball bat. Yes, that's also going in the trunk. And I'm getting a little overloaded here. Anything else? Ooh, nimble hands. Yep, we'll take that. And turn off this TV. Okay, cool. I love that we're wandering around Louisville with a smooth jazz playing. Fucking great. Alright. We don't have any room back here, actually. Okay. It seems we've actually lost a bit of room, so we can't remove anything. That's alright, though. We can still throw these baseball bats in here. Oh, I had... Wait a second. Cool, okay. I have 2 regular baseball bats and 1 metal. Actually, if I wanted to upgrade the metal baseball bat instead, I think I have the bolt recipe. That comes with the brawler trait. requires maintenance 3. You still have to have maintenance 3. That sucks. God damn it. All right, fine. Well, we can make the can reinforced one. That's something at least. We just need 3 screws. That's literally all we need. Oh, I see you guys. Hey, welcome in. Hey, if you're determined to die, I'll oblige you. Don't worry. Okay, we literally just need 3 screws and we can get a better melee weapon. And I'd like to do that before we push for City Hall. Because even being able to kill zombies in just one less hit can make all the difference. All the difference in the world when clearing a large area. I've already cleared this building. There's a lot of them aggroed specifically to me. Wait, what is that? Essentials and laundry. Oh, I was hoping those were to restore. Ooh, wow. Just need a few screws. Box of screws, no. Box of screws, no. It's a hacksaw. Actually, I can use a hacksaw. I don't have one yet. No, nothing. That's a lot of zombies. What about this truck? Anything in the back of here? It's a bottle of water. I'll take it, I guess. Lock's broken. Okay. Oh, what the fuck happened in here? It's a duffel bag. I don't really need it though. I have plenty of bags. Lots of food. Put that in the freezer. Hey there! Any chance you got screws on you? Probably not. Some more tin cans. It's good to have. Probably should collect some more tin cans. I mean, I have 2 baseball bats. 2 metal ones. Eh. Whatever. Not that big a deal. Zomboid is about struggle. I mean, you're not wrong, but, you know, make it struggle by challenging the player, not by, you know, I don't know. Ooh, we need to get gas. We do need to clear out a gas station or something. Find somewhere with a box of screws. Hey, what do you know? A gas station. Oh, that's convenient. They probably have screws here too, I bet. What are these places? What do we got here? It's like some kind of Shady Oak Distillery. Oh, that's cool. Hey, go ahead and come out here. Ooh, those horns sound a lot sharper. Or is that just me? I didn't mean to do that. It's alright. It's alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. Who needs that? Who needs headlights? Actually, I prefer you die on the grass if that's okay. Oh, close enough. A lot of friends of yours approaching. settle for just having half the road clear. But the more of you who die off the road entirely, the better. Okay. Get out of here. We should take over one of these mansions while we're at it. Well, we're already clearing and we need a base of operations. There's also a gas station right nearby, which is nice. Yeah, why don't we just go ahead and clear out one of these mansions? It'd be a good idea. Let's pick one. Got a lot of fencing. Wow. Fully fenced off. Alright. Gas station first. Box of screws. Damn it. I want to clear out one of these houses and live in them, so allowing you guys to stay here, we really need to start, like, clearing you guys out. Can you? Why are you obsessed with my car? There we go. Well, may as well check this out while we're here, I guess. How's this house? It's massive. River access, that's great. Phenomenal, love that. Let's check around back. Seems to be zombie free. Got a little dock. Fishing opportunities. A lot of trash, though. Oh my god, come on. Keep it clean. Screws? No. Nuts and bolts, though. No, pretty okay to have. Box of screws. Screws. Oh, it's a fanny pack. Amazingly, I still never found a fanny pack. It is good to have. Not much else here. What's over here? Oh, it's just another path out. That's the bathroom. Let's check the upstairs. I hear something banging on a door. Car key. Screws? No. What the fuck? Ah! God damn it. Fuck you. Scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Almost lost our character to a zombie in a shower cap. How humiliating would that have been? Screws? No. Damn it. Screwdriver? Oh my god. It scared the shit out of me. No, I don't need to take a break. Oh my god. I apologize. I haven't even checked the chat recently. Yeah, ask how I have Spotify set up in OBS, or I'm just capturing desktop audio. Yeah, I'm just capturing desktop audio. This playlist is actually on YouTube. It's a there's a lot of good royalty-free playlists on YouTube. I've been kind of just rolling through them, seeing what's what. I have played a lot of these playlists without listening to them ahead of time, so we've been really rolling the dice with these. But fortunately, it seems to have worked out so far. Box of screws, box of screws, box of screws. Crowbar. But no screws. No. God, I can't believe we almost fucking died to this fucking zombie. God, that would have been humiliating. caffeine pills in there. Scared the shit out of me. Okay. Hacksaw. That can go in there. All good. Louisville Sluggers. No wonder. There's actually a baseball bat factory. Ooh. We could make... That's right on the riverfront. We could make that our base. Okay, we have to clear the gas station first. We could... Ooh, I forgot that place existed. Thank you for the reminder. So, there is a baseball bat factory that is based on the actual historic Louisville Slugger factory. And it's right on the riverfront. And I've been wanting to make that a base for a very long time. We should go there. That sounds cool. It is also right by the mall, so it's going to be super inhabited. But plenty of loot, if we can survive. I'm really tired right now. But we're just about done clearing the gas station, which is good. Now winded on top of tired, which sucks. Whew. I have used Spotify a couple of times, but I pretty much use YouTube. I actually lost my Spotify account because I can't afford it anymore. Oh, that was the last streaming service that I had. But YouTube coming in clutch. I've been able to find most of my music on YouTube, fortunately. So it hasn't been too bad. And hopefully, with any luck here, be able to get that back soon. Like I said, got some business ideas I'm hoping will pan out. We've been through actually quite a few people. Then the chat's kind of recycled for a little while, but I'm planning on so for those of you who did not hear me say this at the very beginning, I am planning to go onto Fiverr and maybe talk to some other larger YouTubers and see if any of them need editing help. And I'm going to try to sell editing services to hopefully make a little bit of extra cash, because God knows I need it right now. So, if you guys know any YouTubers who are in need of an editor, or if you, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, if you know any YouTubers who need an editor, let me know. Because that's my, idea. Pry open. Come on. Come on. There we go. Firecrackers. I hear something moaning. Now here they come. Okay. Well, I'm winded, so you need to die quickly, okay? Thank God for multi-hit. Box of screws. Box of screws. Box of screws. Box of screws. Screws. Box of screws. Box of screws. No. Come on. Some yogurt. I'll eat that before it goes bad. Screws. Maps. Already read those. Prepare pizza. No. Box of... No. Box of screws. Wait, hang on. It's crowbar, pipe wrench. Actually, I'm going to take the pipe wrench. Pipe wrench is now like the best short blunt weapon in the game. Seriously. No joke, no exaggeration. Oh shit, more of them. screws. Screws. Come on, screws. Damn it. There's plenty of food, at least. Don't worry about that. Take a siesta real fast. God damn it. God damn it. Hate streaming services. Apple almost stole $10 of me through the power of bullshit. Dude, fuck Apple. You're limited to a certain amount of copyright strikes before getting a serious penalty. I think at 3 copyright strikes, they just take your channel away. Or delete it. Fortunately, I've never gotten a copyright strike from... I only ever play stuff that specifically says royalty-free. And so, if they did try to copyright strike me, I would absolutely contest it. Because everything is always clearly marked. Not that it always matters. Even so, almost always, I get them demonetized for the music. Not necessarily a copyright strike, just I can't monetize the VOD, which the VODs don't make that much money anyway, so it's not a big deal. Alright, got gas. Cool. Alright, let's go get some sleep. Well, productive day. Nothing else. We have the key to this car here if we need it. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I think we'll just check the garages near, but what the fuck is that? Is that blood from upstairs? Oh my god. Ooh, nice bed. Hell yeah, I'm gonna sleep in that. Oh yeah. I need the cash myself, but hopefully have that resolved soon. Then we'll actually need an editor for motorcycle riding videos, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hey, I'm happy to help. Yeah, if you're going to be, I'm still getting notifications literally right now about one of my other VODs that can't be monetized because of copyright. Well, not copyright, but music that is, I don't know, copyrighted enough that I can't monetize it, but not enough that I get a strike. I don't know. Yeah, if you're looking to hire an editor yourself, let me know. If you like the stuff that I've made in the past, I am happy to help. Absolutely. We can talk about a price. Absolutely. I am 100% down for that. Alright. What is this? Insurance. What's the rest of this? Whoops. Gonna have to repair or change out cars soon. Nothing here. Some kind of a mini mart. It might be screws in the back, or might not be. Really want to find just a fucking box of screws. That's a lot of zombies. I'm a leaf on the wind. I'm a leaf on the wind. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Killing a lot of zombies with this car, which is not a bad thing. I can always swap out the car, but I kind of want to keep it in good shape. Prefer to, if possible. Let's check the backyard first. This is a nice house. I mean, they're all nice houses, but really got to take care of that, those big fucking hole in the backyard. The backyard fence. Lots of good fishing opportunity. That's great. Oh. I thought just a second too late that I should lead him away from the backyard, but oh well. Not the end of the world. Let's probably open the back door, not the front door. Less likely to attract zombies. Exposure survival to help with farming. Well, that's nice. I need a couple of screws. That's it. Box of screws. No. Just need a couple of screws. Actually, throw all that in the freezer. No, I don't need that. Actually, yeah, eat the bell pepper. How's my weight doing also? I haven't checked that in a while. Falling, but not fast enough. I'm out of shape. My endurance is low. Wait, what? I didn't know I took out of shape. What the fuck? I didn't know I took that. Wait, what is my fitness at? Level 4? Interesting, okay. Well, that sucks. I didn't know my fitness was, I was classified as out of shape. That is awful. Ooh, another fanny pack, yes. Finally. Alright, get rid of all that. Check this. Take the car key. And you can have that back. I don't even know what car that's to. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me some screws. Come on. Come on, box of screws. No. Ah! Nope. Almost got me. Flight. God damn it. Do I have a screwdriver? Where's my screwdriver? I have a fanny pack now. Let's just keep a screwdriver on me. Start taking stuff apart. Come on, need 3 screws, that's it. Amplifier. I got plenty of batteries. That's good. Yay, this crap. Okay. I don't need that either. Woman needs this many curling irons. Sorry, flat irons. Disassemble a lamp. Nothing. Didn't even get a light bulb out of it. Well, that's clearly not a good way to go about this. Just need to find a box of screws. I think garages are still going to be the best places to check. Oh, shit. Somebody follow me up here. Hey there! Can you get on the grass for me? Can you get over here? Get just away from the house in general. That'd be great. Thank you. Ooh! 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 Oh, hey there. Ooh. Definitely plan to reach out. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I mean, obviously don't put yourself in any financial strain for it, but you know, obviously, like, you know, YouTube is a very it's an iffy game. So, you know, take care of your you know, solid finances first, and then worry about, you know, trying to make it on YouTube later. But whenever you do have you know, things in order, yeah, let me know. We'll get started. We'll talk price. We'll talk time frame. Absolutely. I'm super down. Sounds great. Okay. Box of screws. Nope. What am I expecting at this point? What am I expecting to not be disappointed? Nuts and bolts. That is actually good to have, but I'm... What the fuck is on the floor? What the fuck? Like somebody zombified and busted the fuck out of here. This house is like half destroyed. Looks like it was full of zombies beforehand. The greenhouse has a lot of tools in it. What do we got here? Come on, screws, screws, screws. No. I found 3 nuts and bolts, but I haven't found any screws. Also kind of sucks. I wish they would add in like plant pots and growing beds and stuff like that. I feel like that would be a really cool addition. What the fuck was going on in this house beforehand? Full of fucking trash. What the hell was going on in here? Screw. No. What am I expecting not to be disappointed? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Screws. 1 box of screws. Come on. Another crowbar. Okay. Yeah, great to have, but I need screws. Why are screws so hard to find? God, El Dorado's easier to find than these fucking screws. Jesus. On the bright side, though, clearing out all these big fancy houses right on the riverfront is still a good thing because they're really, really secure and gated off. And it's good to have this area just cleared in general. Ooh, this is a really big house. Once again, massive weakness in the back, though. Whoa! Is that a bar? Damn, how the other half lives. Damn. Let's check down here. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Oh, I still haven't read that magazine. Perfect. That was a box of nails. I actually will take the box of nails. I'm going to throw them in the car. That's disappointing. Oh, if you or if anyone else is looking for editing services, the best way to get a hold of me, send me a message on Discord or Instagram. Those are going to be the best places to do it. To direct message me, because obviously YouTube doesn't really do that, for good reason. Okay. Okay, this person's got a lot of tools. Come on. Come on. No. No screws. Alright. Let's keep going. It's a fireplace poker. That's kind of cool. I can make a cool weapon. Ooh, a lot of gardening stuff. Ooh, a machete. That's great. I think if we're going to make any of these houses into a base, it's going to be this one. It appears to be completely zombie-free on the second floor. Hacksaw, duct tape. Again, all good stuff to have, just not the thing we're looking for. No. Okay. Toolbox. Baseball bat. Great to have. Trying to upgrade the ones I already found. Nothing. On the bright side, I do like this house, and I want to make it a base. Definitely. And I don't have to clear any bodies, which is huge. Okay. Another copy of Nimble Hands. Damn it. Come over here, sir. All the way across the street from my new house. There we go. Perfect. Any chance you've got screws on you? I doubt it. Worth checking, though. Alright. I need to do some insane fitness montage before I go skiing in 6 days. Oof. You and me both. I think I'm at my heaviest weight. Unemployment has not been good for my waistline and my, you know, general health, because it's not all about being skinny. Oof. Okay. Yep, screw you. This one has a closed gate. It's probably still open in the back, though. Oh. I meant to just open the gate, but sure, okay, whatever. Iron Rod Gauge certainly is a nice thing to have. Oh, residence key. Probably should just take that instead of trying to break in. Yeah, I can just walk. Could have just walked around the back. Like, the Iron Rod Gate is great. Big bonus to this house, but there's also just a big fucking hole in the back. In the back fence. Come this way. Come on. May as well get some use out of this hole in the back fence. Come along. Ooh. Yeah, man, nothing good. Oh, nice. You're coming along too. Perfect. Screws. Box of screws. No sting that time. No. Heard somebody bashing on a door. Ooh, that's really dark. Nuts and bolts. I found like 4 nuts and bolts. Those are supposed to be rare. But not a single box of screws. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, come on. Some more boxes of nails. Those are good to have. Another baseball bat. Can't believe didn't think I'd ever be saying that. Flashlight, fanny pack, scythe. Okay. I know I heard somebody bashing on a door up here. Golf club. Toolbox. No screws in it, though. Another metal baseball bat. That's actually worth it to take. Can I fit it in? Yeah, I can. Perfect. Screws. Box of screws. Oh. Could have sworn I heard a zombie banging on a door up here. It is a very, very beautiful game. Incredibly beautiful and incredibly deadly. Which is the best combination for games in my experience. I'm still getting notifications from YouTube. Your VOD cannot be monetized because a piece of music in it that doesn't allow you to monetize it. Yeah, that's great. Whatever. Like I said, VODs never do well anyway, so I'm not even worried about it. Which I wouldn't expect them to, you know. Yes, YouTube. Yes, I know. It's great. Okay. There we go. Ooh, flight jacket. It's cool. I don't really need it, though. Oh, wow, that's a lot of zombies. Ooh, I like this house. It's crawling with Zeds, though. Any chance I can sneak into this garage? No, not a chance. Let's get these guys taken care of. Shit, I'm winded. No! Okay. Whew. Alright. Screws. Nothing. God damn it. Well, god damn. All this is just to find a couple of screws, man. Alright. Now I've read that, you can dump it. He looks like a doomsday prepper. Change has got screws in there. Oh, a metal band. Nice. Key ring, key to the building. I already have a key to the building. Oh, map of Louisville West. Very nice. Very good to have. Thank you. screws. No, of course not. Alright. Ooh, I love that dock. Okay, well. Nothing. Nothing. Come on, box of screws. Come on. No. Nothing. No. 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 Another metal baseball bat. Well, screw it. Let's just go ahead and sleep. May as well. I'm out of coffee. Damn. Chapstick. Okay. God damn. I cannot go outside in that. I will die instantly if I try to go outside in that. No, not a chance. Well, what do I have that I need to do? Any reading I can do? What is there to read in here? Frost Fiend. Fear and Trembling. African Invertebrates. Why some live and some died. Well, that seems fitting. Sure. Oh, wow. The paperbacks do not take long to finish. Well, why not African Invertebrates? Wow, that did not take long either. Okay. Sure. What else do you got? Everything I have to read. I can't believe it's this difficult to find a box of screws in Louisville. It's a big city, man. Fairly big. See, how big is Louisville? I'm so curious. I know my VOD can't be monetized. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate it. How big is Louisville? I'm genuinely curious. Oh, they're under a flood warning right now. Louisville, how many people? 620,000 people as of the latest census. That's a lot of zombies. Starting to light up. What do we got here? Toys catalog. Beer, soda. I'll take the soda. I'm glad I could be here to entertain you. Happy to. Absolutely happy to. Now let's add some random nuts to our stir fry. Let's see, we got peanuts, peanut and shrimp stir fry, and salmon, and more salmon. This is going to be very interesting. What we got here? No. All right. So she definitely. Did your mother not teach you right? You should not leave your oven mitts right on top of the oven. You're going to burn the house down. This is the first hot meal I've had in probably like 2 weeks. Hope it's good. My peanut and fish, peanut, shrimp, and salmon stir fry. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably eat the shit out of that. Isn't there a gate here? It appears the Zeds have been hard at work. God, if only we can get that box of screws. We'll push for City Hall. Still got cereal, caffeine pills. I need to drop off the nails. I got 2 metal baseball bats. Somehow, this little hydration pack, which is empty currently, I need to fill that up, somehow holds 2 baseball bats. And this poor car is just getting devastated. Let's put both of those in there, and the flashlights, and the box of nails doesn't fit. That's alright. Let's put those in the glove box. Doesn't fit there either. Let's put them in one of the back seats. That'll do. Yeah, everything else can stay on me. That there. Oh, that fits in the fanny pack. Perfect. I just need a box of screws. I just need some screws, man. That's all I need. Oh. Pretty sure there was also a baseball bat literally upstairs. There's a scythe. I hate that you can't use the scythe as a weapon. It would be so fun. Yeah, there is a baseball bat here. I'll take that. Alright, turn that off. Let's fill up this hydration pack and get the fuck out of here. Nothing. Alright, well. I do want us to get on to our push for City Hall. So let's go ahead and get started. We still have this base here that we can come back to should we need to. We have a car that is full of gas and supplies. Let's see, how much of Louisville have we explored? Not much. And we're still not even that far from City Hall. Let's start pushing for it and try to kill as many zombies as we can along the path, because God knows that migration is going to have them just swarming all over us constantly. Even once we clear them out, they're going to come back, and they're going to come back, and they're going to come back, just like this. They're just going to come back for a very, very long time due to migration. Okay. Yep. I would love to take out just 2 of you at a time. I would love that. Yep. Yeah, go to the car. Sure. Yep, go to the car. I'd love to fight 1 or 2 of you at a time. That actually is amazing. Well, they are zombies. It's supposed to be stupid. The only thing on the map dumber than the white-tailed deer. Okay. Yep. I love your party hat, sir. I just want you to know that. Okay, yeah. They're gonna be coming in everywhere. Ah, there's another one. Hey, you. Yeah, come over here. I forget which house it was that I liked and wanted to base in. Eh, well. It's not like I can't really just sleep in any of them. In only another 2 weeks, these zombies will start disappearing, because it's still really early on in this run. We're definitely continuing with this run in the next... Well, in the next stream, we got to play Kenshi, because Matt was kind enough to get it for me. I need to see if I have anything. I think the only game I have in my Steam library that I have to gift is, like, Lego Batman. I don't know if he would want that. Okay. Yep. Do not get back up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're making some good progress. Oh, right, this distillery is crawling with them. They're gonna be coming out of here. Left and right. Yep. I wonder if they have screws in there. Well, let's at least take the ones on the outside of the fence. On the grass, come on. We're really not worried about the landscaping. Ironic, after the Planet Coasters session that we had, where we rebuilt Rosewood as a theme park in Planet Coaster, all we did was landscaping. Now I just want to kill zombies all along on the grass and destroy the landscaping in the process. Alright. Yep, over here. Perfect. Fuck, I'm winded. God, it's 8:20 in the morning. Fuck. Determined, aren't you? Oh, wait. I want that key ring, actually. Come on. Pa! Get out of here. Wait. Keyring. You have a car key? You have car keys. Ooh, a key to the distillery. There's so many broken windows. I feel like I don't really need it, but thank you. Yeah, take these old key rings that I don't need anymore. Ooh, I'll kill you too. Yeah, sure. Come on. Pa! 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 Fuck you. My character is very concerned about these bad smells. What bad smells? What are you talking about? Bad smells. What, all these dead people? Psh, whatever. Ooh, that is a big distillery. It is huge. Absolutely massive complex. Some kind of a manufacturer. Bunkering Company? That's the oil refinery down there. What is this? Steel ingots, hacksaw blades. There we go. Box of screws, finally! Oh my god. Finally. Alright. Let's go craft this stupid baseball bat. Ma'am, can you... I hate having stalkers. Anyway. Alright. Finally. Three rags. Got the baseball bat. What else do I need? Chain reinforced baseball bat. Screws, rags. Screwdriver. I've got one in my fanny pack. Okay, so we're all good. Should be able to go ahead and make this thing. The ebullient music has never felt so good. Okay. Finally. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, the tin cans. Damn it, I didn't bring the cans with me. Ah, finally. There we go. Now that's a weapon. This is .6. Can I put this in one of my fanny packs? No. I can put it in the hydration pack, though. Okay. Now we've got a decent weapon. Now... Oh, finally. It's the most calming yet stressful game I've ever played. Moments of very chill and then boom. Honestly, yeah. Suddenly that violin sting rings out, and all of a sudden you realize you're fucked. What? Is that an animal trailer? Wait, I'm so curious. Wait, I'm too curious now. I have to stop and look. What is this? What's in here? There's a farmer nearby. Sir, I'm back here. Do you mind? Don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. There's a hunting knife in here. There's rabbits running around. Ooh. Fuck you. No, come on. No animals. Well, it could be that there were rabbits in there and they escaped. factory key. We'll take it. Good to have. Good to have. Ooh, shit. Damn. All right. Even a box of 44s in here. Holy shit! This is like 5 rifles in here, and a shotgun. Holy shit! Oh, I'm coming back for that. At some point. At some point. Once I get a full base, I still would really like City Hall, mostly because it would just be really cool. Not for any other reason. Not because it's defensible. Or because I think it's, oh, there's the surplus. Let me know where that is. Just because it would be really cool. Heading to bed. Oh, hope you had fun. Enjoy bed. Sleeping is great, so I hope that you will. Have a great night. Did you turn the zombie outline so when your range gives you an outline of them? No, I have that turned off. I actually tried that in Melee a couple of times, and I ended up missing more swings. I think just because I played for so long without it. I kept trying to wait for it, and you actually want to start your swing a little bit before the outline appears. So I don't find it to be a particularly good way of learning, personally. I actually wouldn't recommend it if you want to, like, build a character for Melee. I really wouldn't recommend it. Ooh, wow. Hoo-hoo. Oof. Shit. Nope. Oh. We're good. We're good. They took my hat, though. They almost got a bite out of me. Right, don't do stupid crap. Go running into buildings. That's what got one of my last characters killed. So running into a building in Louisville. How's my... Okay. They didn't get through my jacket. Oh, thank God. God. Fuck you. Nice. Whew. Alright. Got a lot of good stuff here. Nothing good. And I'm winded. Ugh. Another M36. God, they really like those gates. Woo! Whoa. It's actually really hard to see. Nimble, that's a great skill to level up, always. Whew. Well, there are significantly less Zeds in this area than there were, which is, all we can hope for. Dear God, almost died like 4 times there. I'm just dropping all their... I'm just taking all their guns and just leaving them on the ground, basically. Because I got no room for them while I'm playing like a murder hobo. Another M36. Unload it. Drop it. What else is there? Nothing else. God, I just had like 4 different heart attacks. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I mean, I respect it. I mean, if anyone else likes playing that way, you know, have at it. I'm not judging. But it's not for me. And if I'm entirely honest, like I said, if anyone else wants to build your... If you want to, like, get used to the melee combat in this game, which I recommend, because the melee combat in this game is really fun when the devs allow you to use it. Whoa, okay, shit, no. No. Not that. Yeah, it's great when the devs actually let you use it. Yeah, I would recommend just getting used to playing the normal way without it, because it's kind of obnoxious otherwise, if I'm honest. Okay, I think I just... I'm not even worried about getting out of the road now. I can't afford to be. I just need to kill him any way I can. Actually, though, I do need to put that back in my holster. More of them just wandered straight out of this building. This jail complex has got to be crawling with them. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Nothing. Damn it. Nothing. Nails, planks. Construction materials, which is good. I was hoping for ammo. Specifically, some more 38 specials would be great. If they put a 9mm revolver in this game, that would be fucking broken. Oh my god, that would be epic, but so broken. There's the courthouse. That's kind of cool. God, I want to explore these buildings so badly, but I'm just too tired all the time. Mind Peace Insurance. No, YouTube, I don't need a break from YouTube. I am literally... Anyway. Okay. Another church. There's a pawn shop. That's kind of cool. The front's totally gated off. And surrounded by fences. Son's carpentry. Fitness and boxing club. Alright. The animal shelter. Where there's no dogs, because there's still no dogs in this game. Did they ever add dogs in any mods with dogs? I'm so curious. Because apparently they've had mods with animals for a long time now that I didn't know about. Come on. Nothing. Yeah, come this way. This is a lot of garbage. Looks like we're in the clear in this neighborhood. Let's check the map. We are... Oh, we're literally 2 blocks from City Hall. Okay. Now, that's depressing. It's nice that I got here pretty fast to Louisville, because all the food in the fridges is still fresh, which is great. And there's these alleyways I can use to navigate that hopefully won't draw too much zombie attention from the main roads. Of course, everything that's out is rotten, but that's alright. Tailoring 1. Take that. Another carpentry video. Yeah, 100%. Don't tell me there's a box of screws in here, because I'm going to be kind of pissed, honestly. And people in Louisville have tiny beds. Like... Okay. It's a little early to be going to bed. Why don't we put on a carpentry DVD, do some learning, then a little bit of reading, and then we'll hit the hay. Whew. I'm gonna wash my clothing for the first time in months. Well, like 2 weeks actually, not really that long. It took like 2 hours. Whew. Oh, well, we're in Louisville we made it to Louisville within 10 days, and we're still alive somehow. We did have to switch down to low zombie population in order to get there, but I gotta say, that's a pretty, it's pretty meager turnoff, especially in these days, in this version of the game. I'll keep the book on maybe, because I'll probably need it again. Grab a banana and a juice box for the road. The car is still parked nearby. And, yeah. I do want to take one of these businesses and set it up as like a downtown base so we have something a little more official. Maybe the bookstore. That's very in line for me. Very in character. That pawn shop is really secure. That makes the most sense. And we're still within walking distance of the bookstore. And we have all these houses here we can loot for food as well, even though the pawn shop's not going to have any. So, you know. Oh, wow. You got a lot of sports gear. Oh, wow. Not going to make it through, so I'm not particularly worried. I think they're going after the TV. Just turn it off. Nice. Have a base with an indestructible front wall. That's pretty great. I'm sure one day they'll get smart enough to make their way around the back, but they seem determined to work their way through the front. Got couches to sleep on. The front of the store is indestructible. The back of the store, zombies are too stupid to actually go around there. fact, let's just go kill the ones at the front just to be done with them. It's very, very limited access, and we're really near a lot of stuff. Okay. Perfect. Alright. They can't actually... I'm fairly certain these gates are basically, if not actually indestructible, functionally indestructible. Because the number of zombies that are going to be required to break it down will be so many, it doesn't even matter. But, never a bad idea to clear them out anyway. Just to be certain. You know. We know living zombies can't break these down. I'm pretty sure a living zombie can't break down these gates, but I'm 100% certain that a dead zombie can't. Is it? Yeah, you're on the inside. You get out here. Yeah, get out here. Oh shit. They're breaking down gates all over the place. Where are you? He immediately tries to break down the other gate. There you go. There you go. Good job, dumbass. You made it. Is this how you get to the upstairs? Or is this a basement? Let me pry it open. It's in the basement of the pawn shop. Oh, this is the upstairs. Okay, well, I hear something banging on the door somewhere. There you are. Damn, whoever owned this pawn shop was living large. I'm not even sure if I'm going to actually use this place. I might just use the downstairs, honestly. Fuck you. Here's something pounding, but I think it's from the building next door. Okay. Oh, what? What's going on? What? I'm frozen! Oh. What? Okay. Not sure what happened there. Fucking exhausted again. What else is new? Okay. Hey, whatever works. Oh, I love this animation. Oh, it's great. Sure. All right. That's how it's done. Sure. Whew. Well, my character is absolutely exhausted and cannot do anything else today, which sucks. But, I do have a dope new apartment. So, hey, can't complain. So let's sit down, have a snack and a juice box. And, well, good thing I brought that book. Go ahead and just spend the rest of the day reading, I guess. Oh, there we go. No, close the door. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's closed. Okay. Cool. I don't know if I'll end up even using this upstairs apartment very much because it's so vulnerable. But it's a dope as shit apartment, and if I knock down that wall, I'll be able to connect to the next building, which is pretty cool. Pretty sure there's zombies pounding in there. Oh, there's another one. Shit, I gotta get rid of this one too. Open up this window. Okay. The stream's more than 6 hours. Yeah, they usually end up being pretty long. Sorry about that. God, those animations. Alright. Well, we got a lot of blood everywhere, but... took care of the zombies. This place is now full. Cool. This place is... oh, sorry, not full. Free of zombies. I do need to go to the next apartment over, where it appears a zombie is trying to break out of their, out of that closet. Because I'm pretty sure my character is going to go to bed really, really nervous if I don't take care of that, even though it's in the building next door. And let's get some reading. Oh god, I feel like Allie's trying to trap me in here. I'm not allowed to leave now, like I'm trapped in the Matrix. It's alright, I have a dope as shit apartment in the heart of Louisville, so that's pretty cool. Seriously, we are, like, right in the heart of everything. Only 2 blocks from City Hall. Which I think is going to be one of our next big place I wanted to loot. But I really like this pawn shop. This is cool. Oh, did I finish the book? No, I didn't finish it yet. Oh, I can't read and check the map. Oh, that kind of sucks. I'm going to hop off here in a second, though. I feel like we have our new base location. It's got a literal indestructible front. We can build a wall in the back. There's really limited... Zombies are very limited into how they can even, like, get to me. And I may not even use the upstairs very much at all. I'm not sure. We'll see. I do need to check the next building over, though. We'll see. Oh, and the music just ran out, I think. Well, good timing. So yeah, I think this is going to be the new base. This is going to be where we're going to build. Do I have any bleach? Start cleaning this place up. What was a dish towel? And drop that off. If you hear any banging in the background, it's the zombie next door. What about in the bathroom? Any bleach? No. Really could use the bleach. I'm not worried about how many people are watching at this point. The people who do watch, generally speaking, tend to be dope as fuck. You know, my watchers tend to be, so I'm really not that worried about it. They can just consider themselves the early birds, the people who got here, who got to watch me before it was cool. You know, it's how I like to think of it. Let's see. Seriously, no bleach anywhere? Oh well. I'll get some sleep. People rather watch Kai Cenat sleeping. Well, the sad thing about streamers these days, Kai and otherwise, is that most of the reason people still watch them is that people want to be streamers themselves. You know. People watch Kai to get something out of him increasingly. Even guys like Charlie, too. People watch them because they... And even Asmongold, like a lot of the people who watch their stuff now want to be streamers themselves, want to glean some degree of clout from them, which is just... They still have a lot of real fans, though. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Something's changing about it. Something's changing about the streaming landscape. There's seriously not a bottle of bleach in here? Ah, well. Any good books? Well, we do have Butchering 1, and I have all those books in my car that I'm going to bring in. God damn, man. Calm down. I really don't like this upstairs area because it's really vulnerable. Like, getting to the upstairs area requires you to go outside, which is not great. Just heard a window break. Get away from the window, from that gate. What's wrong with you? Ah, perfect. You have church key. Wonder if this is the pastor. Ooh, screws. Wow, what do you know? There's a box of screws right by, and the key's in the ignition. Ooh. Should probably take care of this guy, too. Even with respawn turned off, I imagine they're going to be migrating into this area now that I've cleared it pretty well. And we are beavers. What is this? Is this a bar? Yeah, it looks like a bar. Live music. Cool. And what is this? my character still panicking? Come on, man. What do we got? Chickens! Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Ooh, a hardware store. Fish and chip shop. The rooftop over there. This looks like, is this a school? I think it's a school. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get those chickens out of there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, though. Maybe we'll throw them up on the roof of this bar up here, and we'll have roof chickens again. Actually, how many windows does this place have? How much work would it be to... Ugh. Blocking it off would be kind of a pain. It's got a lot of windows. Well, it's only got windows on the front. Let me check on them. How are they doing right now? Info. Well fed, not thirsty. Well, as long as the chickens are doing okay, I'm not going to move them quite yet. But maybe we'll throw them on the roof of this bar over here. And we'll have roof chickens in Louisville. That'd be pretty cool, actually. It'd be very, very cool. Oh, I left that car running. They're really attracted to it. Get away from my new van. What are you doing? Get out of here. Ooh, I don't want you guys wandering in. You're way too close to my base. Yep, you all gotta go. To go. Those guys will eventually too. Just want to park this real fast out back of my base. I don't know why, that's always funny. Oof. Park that right there. That frees up the alleyway. And there's also just a lot of really good shit in there that I want. Alright, I'm not going to try and barricade this place because there's no point. Don't like Asmongold at a wall. Why do people even watch him? I don't know, man. Apparently, dude's making like $1 million a month on YouTube between VODs and donations and all that stuff. And his streams. I don't know. Dude's making a fucking killing. That was according to what Pyro Cynical said when he was talking about how much Asmongold is making. It's crazy. Will you get... Well, I don't really care about the windows in this building, but... Prefer they not get broken, I guess. Oh, it's an empty apartment. Oh, no, it's not empty. Do you have any bleach? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, hello. Didn't expect to see you guys. Where did they come from? They wander up from... Shit, did I leave the door open? Fuck. That's who was banging on the door all night. Ah, bleach. Perfect. Alright, I am going to take all this stuff. Take that. Baking tray. Yeah, give me all the food. Everything out of the freezer. Yeah, give me all of it. And we're going to head next door. Oh shit, they busted down the fucking door. We must not have had much health to begin with. Fortunately, I have good long blunt skill because I'm really overloaded right now. Okay, cool. Saw a video of Asmongold where he was eating different fruits for the first time since he never eats fruit? What the fuck? Oh, that dude... I don't know. I don't know. Look, I don't want to get... I don't like being judgy about who succeeds on the platform and who doesn't. But, you know, something about the way YouTube is running it is causing some real strange decisions in terms of who gets to be, you know, in front of an audience, who gets to influence the next generation of YouTubers and all of the young people who watch YouTube in general. At a certain point, you know, we got to say, like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not even like that it's bad. Just what the fuck is this? Just why? Just why is this person making $1 million a month making YouTube videos and mostly stealing other people's content and reacting to it? You know, why? Like, at a certain point, and again, I'm not someone who likes to be judgy about who gets to be, you know, big on YouTube and who doesn't, but, like, at a certain point, like, what is this? What are we doing here? What are we accomplishing here? What's going on? What? Just why? At a certain point, just why? Oh, damn it, I'm out of bleach. Well, that's the end of that. Oh, I didn't even get to keep the bottle. That sucks. Alright. Oh, I need to eat something. Let's get ourselves a peach Actually, that does grow around here, so there probably will be more peaches. In fact, they'll probably start growing wild here soon. Okay. And sit down to rest. I'm calling it there. Oh, boy. He had to use a chaser of soda after drinking water? Yeah, it's... No, exactly that. It's weird that guys like him are succeeding when there are people who put in more effort. You know, like at a certain point, it needs to be okay for us to say, why is this guy getting famous? Especially when, you know, there's a lot of kids on YouTube. So we now have a safe, fantastic base here in Louisville. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh, my eyes are like fried from being here. If you guys don't know, I have a lot of lights on myself. I have 2 different lights on each side of me. Wait, here. I'll let you see as a reward for making it this long in the VOD. Wait, here. Let me transition this to full screen real fast. There we go. Wow, I did cut my hair really short, like really short today. Anyway, yeah, I have a lot of lights on myself. Here you can see the difference when it is. Oh my God. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it's... Oh, I can see again. Oh, it's so bright for like 6 hours having... They're really dim, but like having it for 6 hours is ridiculous. Anyway, you said his gums bleed at night? Why are some people famous on YouTube? I don't know. Look, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm calling it here for the night. You guys have been amazing, and I, as always, have been Richard. I'm so glad you could be here. Thank you. I'm sorry, Allie, that I can't stay all night to entertain you. But I hope you're able to find something to keep